Yo, 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 we back. We back, y'all. We're back. How y'all doing? What's going on, Deli? What's the word? It's time. Reaction Tuesday, y'all. We got a lot of shit to do today. Hey, is the music loud for you guys? Can y'all even hear my voice? Or is it the right, I'm doing alright, slept in today? Nice. Is the music good? He said the music is pretty loud. Hold on, let me lower it down for you guys. That's that Tekken 6 right there. How's this? Is this better? This alright? He said I've slept in too long today. He said that's a bit better, yeah. Yo, shout out. Yo, any shout out my brother? Music seems good. Hell yeah. Thank you, man. Shout out to Admec Moose. What's going on, man? He said shout out to my brother. He said music seems good. Thank you, Great Lake. It's time. We got some news. We got some shit to talk about, y'all. We gotta react to a lot of shit today. But thank you for coming to the stream, man. I really appreciate each and every one of you for joining up. We got a lot of stuff today. He said, thanks to you, my wife lives on. What the? Your wife lives on? What the? Well, I'm glad I was able to help. Oh, man. We got a lot of stuff to talk about today, y'all. Oh, shit. Yup. Right now, waiting for we got 2 minutes left, and then we go start the stream. Let's put in some more music. You got 2 minutes left. My man said that his wife lives on. Well, I'm glad I was able to help, my brother. Oh man. All right. We got a lot of shit today. Holy shit. Yes, sir. Yup. It's time. There we go. How y'all feeling, man? Deadly, you said you slept in all day today? Man, what you been doing? You stayed up all night playing Helldivers? I heard that you said that you grinding up now. He said that you grinding up. Yes, sir. Got 1 more minute left and then we start. We got a lot of shit to react to. Sir. Let me charge my shit before my shit dies. My shit dies like last time. Last time my shit died and I was like, damn, I can't even do shit. Right. We got some news, man. We got some news. Right. Alright. Alright, it's streaming time. Alright, so we got let this song finish and then we start. I need to start a streaming what you call it? A streaming soon scene, you know? Yep. My gosh. I might as well do that shit. All right. It's time, y'all. It's time. We are back. Okay, so we got a lot of to what you call it? We got a lot to react to. Let me look it through my watch later. Yup. So, what should we start first? We got a lot of shit. Like, yo, we got a lot of shit. Should we start with the Helldivers news? I think the Helldivers news is better. I think the Helldivers one is the one to go. We should go over there and then try it out because I think that's the one that we should be working on and shit like that.
Okay, then hold
Let's do this one right here. For all my Helldivers people, I hope you guys are in here. I'm gonna need y'all. I'm gonna need y'all like I'm gonna need y'all stuff, updates and everything. We got a lot of shit going on. We got a lot of patches. We got all of this shit. I don't know if we should watch. Should we watch all of this, guys, or what? What should we do? Do you guys think we should watch this? I think we should watch this. Should we watch all of this? I think it's like, but it's 10 minutes though. We got some new Helldivers news right here. Apparently, mega cities are back. Like they put in mega cities uh um in in shit. He said 10 minutes is quite long. Yeah. It is quite long. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie with you. Damn, this shit was like 8 minutes. Like, there should be somebody that I called that they would keep the mega cities around. Yeah, you did. Remember when we talked about yeah, we talked about it too. I think it was like 3, 4 weeks ago when we talked about like the mega cities need to be like in each planet and they should have like ruins and shit. You brought that shit up. You said that they gonna bring you said that they gonna bring it back. You definitely called that motherfucker. That is good. When Super Earth was being invaded. Yeah, yeah. I think it was like a stream somewhere. I think it was during. I think it was after. I think it was like after the update has happened to like Super Earth being invaded and shit. We might have to do that. He said it was part of a stream. Yeah, it was. It was. I kind of remember the stream. I might go back and take a screenshot of it and then like put it on chat and shit, or put it in the Discord of you calling. I know which stream it is. I'll definitely go back and take a screenshot of it. I know what it is. I definitely know what it is. I remember which stream it was. So I think this is it, bro. Should we like should we discuss this or nah? You think this one is alright? This is not worth reacting to. Cause I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Cloud Plays was getting a lot of hate yesterday, but he bounced back. He bounced back. He was saying that there wasn't that much content and shit, and then they gave him that new. They gave him. They did release this shit. What are the chapters throughout the video? Check you. Check it. Here we go. Intro. Major order is here. New mega cities and new missions. Weird modes on 2 support weapons. Eagle is no longer an Eagle one. What the fuck is this? Eagle one is no longer an Eagle one. SEA troopers are now. Okay, I actually want to see this one because these are the AI soldiers that could be getting killed and shit. DSS teases Super Earth again. Automatons Mega CDs coming soon. Hmm, these are pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. You might have to watch this shit because unless you guys haven't checked that shit out. Okay, we could look through a couple of uh the 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 chapters probably. This is what cool. Let's see. Let's just look through it, man. We got a lot of stuff that we could do. Hold on, let me do this, all right? So, Mega CDs are back. We got new missions and shit. And yeah. Shout out to Call Out Plays though. You my guy though. I know you were getting hate yesterday, but to me you're my guy. You were saying what the truth was. He said he said I'm curious about what he means about weird modes on the support weapons. Shit, we about to see it together. So, new major orders is here.
Inside of Helldivers too. So starting off, we had a brand new major order
Damn,
briefing.
his
This one
shit.
was absolutely huge because it
Let me
brought
raise
along
this shit.
so much. It states the massive Terminid outbreaks have erupted simultaneously
Okay.
across the multiple Super Earth cities. This unprecedented assault of fascism into high populated areas puts millions of citizens in grave danger.
Okay.
Chief urban garrisons on these planets are operating at significantly reduced capacity. Only skeleton forces remain, the rest having been withdrawn to aid the defense of Super Earth. They are being overrun. The Helldivers must respond immediately. Illuminate pursuit operations must be
Okay.
temporarily suspended. Repel the Terminated invasion from our cities. And this
So, damn. So like now the major order now is that in the mega cities they got bugs in there now. It's not squids anymore. That's actually pretty cool. I ain't gonna lie. So is this in a different planet or is this still in Super Earth? I'm confused. I'm confused. Is this still in Super Earth or is this still like somewhere else? He said I'll probably hop on and test out the cities with my friend and it is a different planet. It is?
It's brought in a brand
Shit,
new major
okay.
order to repel the massive Terminid invasions from the highly populated planets.
Oh
Currently, we
wow.
do already hold Volterra.
But you know what? This is probably something that I might say and it's gonna probably trigger a lot of people, which I don't really care. This is just my opinion. But I feel as though like they should at least change the cities up a little bit. A little bit though. Like a little bit though. Because it kind of does look like you see because I didn't know that. I didn't see if you didn't tell me it was in a different planet, I would have thought that it's still at Super Earth. And it's like, yeah. But I guess the only visual change that they put on the cities is just spores on the skyscrapers, like what you just said, Deadly. I think like what they could have done was that maybe like some of the cities, like the city that's in a different planet, I don't know, make it look run down. Like, there shouldn't be, I don't know, ads on there or anything. It should just be like so run down, like ground zero. It should look like ground zero and it's filled with spores and shit. You said, I mean, cities tend to look quite similar in real life when you're on the streets of them at least. And why wouldn't the cities be populated? I mean, because they're bugs, right? I mean, this is a highly I mean, let's I would think that like okay, this is how I would see it, right? I would think it's like if there's a massive tournament if it's a massive bug invasion uh wouldn't the city be destroyed like super destroyed like ground zero destroyed? I think it would. I don't think that they'll have still people running around and shit. He said there are active cities that just started getting attacked. Oh, okay. So it's like that. That's what they're trying to infer. I thought this was already they're already in there.
Karamor and Inari, and we have got to hold Outer
I mean,
and
they are
Crucible.
saying,
Now,
well,
we
you are
obviously
right.
hold
They
those
kind of
three
say
at the
that
moment, but the
repel.
likelihood is they will get attacked at some stage. Meanwhile,
Keyword
though,
is
over
repel.
on
So
Crucible and Altar, we can see that we have got some new stuff. Taking a look onto here, you can see right here we have got a new city operation. That's right, the
okay,
mega cities have now returned, but they have returned with brand new missions. We can see right
okay.
here we have got the Restore Air quality.
So now they got spores. So destroy the spore spewers to allow citizens to breathe freely. Okay, that's a good one. That's a really good one. That's a good city mission. He said that the SEAF troops are usually there to hold the enemy out of the city, but since most of the SEA, the CF, I'm gonna say CF because I don't want to say SEAF. CF troops weren't pulled were to pull to Super Earth. These cities are as a defended now. Ah, nice.
Mission, and this one is
That's
a
that's
very
smart.
fun one, probably one of my more favorites and definitely one to watch out for. Then we have this one right here, which is to cleanse the infested district mission. These
Okay,
are
that's
both
cool. Cleanse, destroy streaker infested towers. Okay, that's actually a pretty good one.
both very, very cool, and you see
Okay,
some of the
that's pretty
gameplay going on
cool.
in the background. They're both very
Good
interesting, and they have
emissions.
essentially changed up
We
the way
did.
that the
Hey, it's funny because we did talk about this on our last like 2 to 3 streams ago that we needed some new yeah missions. So it's good. That's why I was see. This is why I'm saying, guys, like don't try to like put them down or try to say that they can't do it. They can do it. It's okay to criticize what they do, and it's okay to push them to be better. They could do it. I was getting disliked bomb because I was telling people that we need new missions and shit, and they're telling me, oh, bro, they're a small developer, they're this, they're not. It's like, bro, that doesn't mean shit. They could do it. They can. It's not that they can't. They can really do this. It doesn't matter if they're a small developing team. They could do this type of shit.
mega cities
And I'm
actually
proud that
look
they're doing it.
and turn them
It's cool
into
that they're doing
hive
this shit.
nightmares. It's a great fun, but both of the
I have
missions that
high
you are
I
going
just
to
have
want to
high
try out,
expectations for
but
them
it is
because
not
I
restricted
know
to
that
these
they
two
can do it.
planets. As we can see just over here, we have got Veld, and Veld has also got city operations, although this
Oh,
one
so
is
so this map also got a city too. Now I ain't gonna lie, we're definitely gonna need new biomes. Like, and what I mean by new biomes, hopefully we should have like a city or I don't know, a city or some shit that's like I don't know, it's covered in snow or like covered in yeah, covered in snow and shit. Like covered in snow or like a what else? Just something. He said I've been watching more stratagems, like more anti-tank stratagems. Yeah, that's another thing too. Our stratagems are kind of ass right now. Like dead ass. Like there aren't any anti-tank stratagems. I think the only one that we got is like what the recoilless tank. I mean, I said the recoilless tank. The recoilless like what rifle, and then grenade launcher. Hey, I'm saying grenade on purpose because like people get mad about that. Is I know it's grenade, but I call it grenade. But grenade launcher and shit. And yeah, he said there aren't ads, but it gets repetitive, always using the same anti-tank weapons. Yeah. There's about like 5 of those. There are. How many? Yeah. You said there's 5 of them. What? Yeah. Like, can y'all like state it down? I know it's require. We got the rifle, right? The recoilless rifle. We got. Is it the what? What else do we have? What else do we have? Like state. Y'all state it down for me. I don't remember. Yeah, the Quasar. Yes. Quasar. I remember. Yep. Quasar. What else? I don't think laser. I don't think the laser cannon is an anti-tank. I don't think expendable anti-tank. Yeah. That one. Mines. What the heck? Mines are anti-tank. Mines are actually anti-tank. No way. Anti-placement. Commandos. EAT. What? Mines are actually anti-tank. There are anti-tank mines. There are. Shit. That just goes to show that you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like that just goes to show like, bro, they make other stratagems pop out or make them like I don't know. They just make them look more cooler than I didn't even know that there was anti-tank mines. I didn't know that shit. Is this something that I haven't unlocked yet? Maybe that's something I haven't unlocked. Maybe I have them, but I don't know.
As a town, also holding the new missions.
They
But
make it
having
seem like everybody uses the recoilless rifle or the quasar cannon. That's it. Probably haven't unlocked them yet. Probably. It's probably I haven't unlocked them because I didn't even know there was anti-tank mines at all.
some more instead of just the defense campaign ones. So if
Okay.
you happen to want to be on Veld, then feel free to go ahead. But right now, the two planets we need to hold are Alta and Crucible. Level 40 on
Recoilless
Crucible
rifles.
and a level.
You said recoilless rifles and quasar are the best in my opinion. Yeah, they are technically. Those two stratagems are literally the best, and then you don't even want to use any of the others. Cause why would you? I mean, those two are the best.
13 on Alta, meaning that
That's why we kind of like need new stratagems to kind of balance it out in a way.
Alta should be the one we're attacking.
That's how I
Unfortunately,
think.
though,
That's
we're
what
all
I'm
over
thinking.
on Crucible just to try and
That's
get
just
that big
how
ball
I see it.
move done. Quite interesting to say the least, and it's very,
And more
very
variety.
intriguing because that's not the only thing that we do see. There are some other things happening inside of the game right now that you may not have known about. And taking a look, this is the first one right here. These two weapons, the Recaller's Rifle and...
Wow, we were just talking. Okay, so we were just talking about this. We were just talking. Now he's about to talk about the weird modes on the two support weapons. We were just talking about this. Okay, he said new anti-tank stratagems will be so great. Will be great to have. Yeah, because then it will balance it out, and then it will have more variety than just using the quasar cannon and the recoilless rifle. But we're about to hear what he's talking about the weird mods and shit or weird modes. Hold on. Let me push this back a little bit.
These two weapons, the Recaller's Rifle, and we also have the AC is a bit of a weird one because they've now got guided and not guided.
Oh,
There's
shit.
absolutely nothing for the weapon. It has no movement changes, no lock-on service. The movement for it overall does absolutely nothing. You can't control it as if it is a commando. There is just no...
Wait,
actual
what?
move
Hold
forward.
on. I didn't even know that. I thought, wait, is that a new thing? They had, wait. They had firing modes in the recoilless rifle? He said, I didn't even know that they had a firing. Yeah, I didn't know that they had one too. That has to be new. It has to be new. And this, and hey, the person that's Deli is saying this, and he's been playing this game for how many hours do you have in this game? I know that you're like what level something. You got a bigger level than me. He said the autocannon has a firing mode, but is not the guided option. And that, yeah, I didn't even know either.
No change to it at all. Now, I haven't seen it on any other weapons, so I don't believe that there's any reason for them to be there. And to solidify that, we actually have this right here from Jojo, the QA lead, who says which weapons have the guided and unguided weapon select, the Recaller's Rifle. So I think that this may have been a bit of a mistake. It hasn't affected anything in the game, so it makes no difference really. They'll just remove the
select, I have 7 hours in the Helldivers.
Yeah. It is obviously usable, at least on
This
screen.
is cool though.
As well as that, they they've also changed Eagle One's name. Now, you guys are going to go bonkers about this because they've now called it the Eagle Fighter. I don't know about you, but after over a year, Eagle One is the name that I love the most.
Oh, so they just changed the name now to Eagle Fighter, not Eagle One. I mean, this one I don't really care, to be honest. This one I didn't even know. I didn't even know that it was called Eagle One. I didn't even know it was called even Eagle One. I didn't even. He said, "Why the hell would they do that?" See, I don't know. To be honest, I don't really care either way. He said, "Eagle One sounds so much better in my opinion." I didn't even know. I didn't even know that was even what it was called, to be honest.
Don't know how the community are going to feel about it, so let me know down in the comment section what you feel like with regards to the name.
I don't really
change.
be paying
Is it
attention
just
to
the
all of
factor
that, to
they've
be
just
honest.
decided to change the name, or is there a lore reason as to why the name has changed?
Might be a
Is
lore
it no
reason.
longer Eagle One because we lost her at some point or another? Did something happen to the original Eagle One? I have no idea.
It's probably
Let me
some
know
lore
your
stuff.
tinfoil hat theories in the comments.
It has
section
to be some
below.
lore stuff.
We can also see at this point as well that during the patch update, it has actually made quite a significant change to the Sieve Troopers, which now are back and is probably one of the more lovable parts of the late.
So I hope that they have patched these guys up, because every time that we would have to do that defense mission where we're protecting the rockets and stuff, these people will be in the way where we're like killing the enemies, and then we will lose a lot of like what do they call what do they call it again? What are those things called again? The credits. It starts with an R. It starts with an R. I keep forgetting. But y'all know what I'm talking about. But every time, yeah, Rex slips. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Rex slips. Technically, these people would get in the way and they would die, and we would lose a lot of Rex slips. So I hope that they patch them up to the point that we can either command them or tell them to like stay behind us or some shit like that.
Latest update, but when we zoom in on their weapons, the attachments are obviously now applied. You can clearly see the iron.
He said they were way very stupid before.
It makes for some better gameplay, which means that they are now going to be a lot more stronger than what they were before because they now have better weapons. Whether that makes a difference or not, I don't know, because the bugs are ripping them limb from limb.
Yeah, like I ain't gonna lie, they should make it so that we could control them. I don't know. Like I think that that's what they should do when it comes to these like troops, because they do get in the way. Like they just get in the way. And so it's like, bro, just like go over there. Like if we could command them to be like, hey, go over there. And don't you think that should be shouldn't we have that ability, as because we're hell divers, right? So we're kind of like a rank above them. So they look at us like, I don't know, like technically gods, or like we're technically like the best of the best, right? So wouldn't they listen if we gave them a command to do something? Wouldn't they just follow it? So they should have like a, I don't know, like a kind of like a gaming, like a like a mechanic where we could command the troops if we want to. I think that's like reasonable, right? That should be reasonable, right? I mean, I don't know anything about the lore in this game, but I'm pretty sure that the troopers look at the Helldivers as if they're, I don't know, they're the best of the best. They're like just like how I forgot. Damn, I was gonna say, nah, you know what? Never mind. The thought just slipped my head. But yeah, I think they should have a mechanic for that. I think that would be cool.
At the moment,
I'm assuming that the troopers look at the Helldivers as if they're the best of the best.
yeah, make sure that we look after our Sieve troops, man. They depend on us. Now, as a lot of you guys know,
I mean, he just said that they depend on us, so yeah, we're technically
absolutely ecstatic about this right now. The one thing that I wanted to see was the return of the original main content drop from Heart of Democracy. So having the mega cities come in, having new missions come in, it all means nothing but good things. But what it also means is that there's going to be some movement inside of the game for the automatons.
Okay.
We've now got new missions inside of the mega mega cities for the Illuminate, and we've now got them for the bugs, which will
Okay.
mean the next major order after this 7-day major order is likely to be a filler one, and then something will likely happen on the bot side, at which point they'll probably be introduced there. So we're probably looking at another week and a half of...
Now, I hope that for the bots, when they do cities for the bots, I really want the mega cities for the bots to literally be ground zero. Like, they shouldn't be any humans running around and shit. That's just how I see it. Like, I feel like that. I can understand the bugs. I still think that it should have been ground zero for the bugs. But, like, for the automatons, I want that shit to be ground zero. Like, it's so fucked up. Like, the city is so fucked up. Like, there aren't as much people running around and shit. That's how I see it. I think that would be cool. I mean, because they're robots. So it's like, you would think that, like, they would probably, you drop some in that, once robots get invaded, they're just killing everything. They already might as well kill everybody in that city. So
all of this shenanigans before
that's
we
what
see
I
the mega
hope.
cities
I hope that
hit
it does
the
that.
automaton sector, or at least that's just my general consensus of how it's going to work.
Right?
That's not the only thing that we're seeing as far as a change-up, though, and some insights towards actually being able to fight on Super Earth. If we
Okay.
take a look at what's happening on the screen right here, on the Galactic War map heading over to the Democracy Space Station, they've made an alteration on the location markers where we have all of the normal planets that we want to send it to. Let me
Right.
just put in my vote real quick. And then when we scroll down, we can see that there are numerous locations for Super Earth.
Okay,
Now,
what
I
is
don't know whether
this?
this is going to have been input because of our original attack, or whether we're actually be heading back there at some stage or another, and they're just preparing the DSS.
He said 1,309 hours. What the fuck? Bro, you guys are crazy. Me, I don't even know how much hours I got. I just know that my shit's way smaller than that. But I don't know, hey, what does the DSS do though? Can somebody explain to me what the DSS, what is it for? What is the DSS for? Why is he even there? Cause to me, to me it looks kind of it sound it. I mean, the only thing that I know is like the DSS is there to like what give us like the Eagle strikes for like planets and shit. But that's about it, right? I could be wrong. I don't know. Like, what you guys? How do you guys feel? The DSS is what was doing the Eagle strikes when we were fighting on the Super Earth. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that's the only thing that it does, right? Remember, there's still actual army members of the Illuminate that we have not seen yet. Yeah. Okay. The DSS has various actions it can do. Like what, for example? If you don't mind me asking, what can the DSS do? The only thing I've seen it do is that I do work 43 hours a week too. It's weak as fuck. Wait, what? The DSS? Wait, yeah. Wait, are you talking about in real life or are you just saying that in general? You said I do work 43 hours a week. My guy, are you talking about in real life or are you just talking about it just just the game? You playing the game is work. He said orbital blockade, but I think is one which slows down uh the invasion rate of enemies. Oh, okay. He said I wanted it to give us an OP way of stratagems. Ah. So what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Hinokami? Like, are you saying that you wanted them to like what? Like, what do you mean? I'm confused. Cause I think that I haven't seen the other one that Deadly has said. The only one that I've seen from the DSS is that Eagle Strike shit. That's it. That's it. That's the only thing I've seen from the DSS. You know?
just in case that does ever happen. But I say that it's pretty safe to say that the likelihood is Super Earth is going to be an attacked planet at some stage or another. It's been a really wild ride for the last 24 hours on this channel, man. But it's nice to see that everything is going down really, really well. Now we're just going to quickly back up about what we were saying about the guided and unguided. I've done a little bit of research mid-recording. Don't ask me why.
He said most of the DSS is passive stuff, so you won't really actually see them. Ah, really? And then Hinokami was saying that, yeah, sorry, the DSS is weak. In real life, I work as well. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what? He said 43 hours a week. So that's how much you work in real life, or that's how much you put in the game? Because if that's the case, I can see why you got $1,000, 309. He said, I want us to be able to call any stratagem at least once. Wow. Damn. At least once, like once a mission? He said, I've been playing the first Descendant. Oh, yeah? I heard about that game. That shit's actually code or nah? Is that shit code? Or nah, that's not code. We need more PvE games, man. We need more PvE games, man. I'm tired of PvP, man. He said, "Oh, but you will feel them." Oh yeah.
Just something told me to check, and we've taken a look at the known issues playlist, and as we look on the known issues listing, we can see right here that the weapon with the alternate firing modes will show guided and unguided instead of their actual modes.
So when they say that guided and unguided, are they talking about like the missiles? Wait, I'm confused. So the missiles will be guided? Like if let's say for example I shoot a recoilless rifle at I don't know, a factory strider, and I've selected as guided, it would just go straight to that because I targeted. I think that's what they're trying to tell me. They didn't show us like a preview of it. They just,
because realistically they do already have 2 original modes. They just don't have the guided and unguided. So the wording is just completely off, and it's just.
He said the commando has a guided mode where the missiles from the weapons follow your crosshair. Oh, okay. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, so I guess now all these anti-tank weapons are gonna do that shit. The guided and unguided may be a bug at the moment. He said, yeah, this is not PvP, it's PvE. The first Descendant? Well, we need some more PvE games, man. I'm tired of PvP. Like, bro, yeah. He said, yeah, at least like the recoilless and that, like the spear or the commando. Oh, okay.
Supposed to be. They have the original modes obviously in the backdrop of it, so you will see some change when you do change them up, but it will get reverted at some stage or another. They just seem to have messed up a little bit of the coding on the back end of it, so I think that gave us the answers we needed from that.
Okay.
Now that's what we got time for. We're going to take a look at your top comments though, because in the last video you guys were speaking about the changes from the latest patch update and had a lot of interesting stuff to say. This first one right here states, I think the armor changes are good, but my issue has always been that there are like 2 to 3 set passives that are leagues above the rest. So there are like 0 point in using 8% of the passives.
Is this true? Is this actually true, guys? I think that the armor changes are good, but my issue has always been like there's 2 to 3 passive sets that are a league above the rest, so that there's 0 point of using 80 of that. That's actually true. He said if they added guided mode to the recoilless, then it would make the commando obsolete, and that, yeah, the weapon balancing is about to go insane. I think they already the power scaling for the stratagems has already blown through the roof. You say, yeah, that's why bits limited. That's why bits limited. Then you have the useless strats. He said there's a lot of passive I rather use than most. Why do you think I rock the armor I usually rock? I thought you just rock it because you like the fit. That's it. I didn't know that there was actual good ass passives in that motherfucker. I thought the passives are all the same. I was seeing this whole time the passives are all the same. There aren't any like I thought they all had the crouching passive and then like what? I don't know, like you could run faster. That's it. That's how I seen it. Unless all my fucking armor is all D tier. D tier armor. Maybe it is. That's probably the reason. All my armor is D tier armor. How do you guys think that they could fix this though? What you guys think that they should do to fix this? Cause to me, he said this. You see, nah, it has increased armor, setting it to 129 for medium armor, further reduce recoil when crouched, and the increased explosion resistance. Oh shit, for real? Damn, those are some good ass stats. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, that shit is nice though. Yeah, well, how do you guys think they could fix this right here? How do you guys think they could fix this? I don't think can they even fix this? I think they just gonna ignore this one. That's how I can survive the stingrays more often than you guys. Yeah, hell yeah. Me, I just jump. I just jump out of the way because I see them coming. Cause I know them bitches. I get hit by one of them bitches. I'm dead. I'm KO'd. It's a one hit kill. I didn't know that shit. Deadass.
It is kind of still standing and it is still a really good point, although some of the changes that they've made have made them all a little bit more viable, or at least the ones that they've changed
I don't know how they could fix this without revamping the whole armor system. They might have. Yeah, I can see that.
are more viable. So I'm now using some new armor sets. The unflinching one is really, really good, and so is the other one that they changed with the explosion.
Or they could just start making new armor in the war bounds. Yes, I'll say that just to fuck with you guys. Yeah, I think they might make the new armors that come out from now on might be some good ass armor. They might have some good armor passives so that they don't waste their time trying to revamp the whole armor system. I mean, they can do that as a major update, but nah.
At the end, having those extra grenades was just pretty damn cool, especially seeing as the explosions work amazingly against the bugs because they all swarm over your dead body. Yeah, irrelevant to it. If they made some more changes to the armor passives, I think it would make it a bit more viable, like the way that weapons are now we have customization. Moving into the next top comment, though, it states right here, the Leviathan should not be able to target you if running stealth armor unless you have been targeted.
Really?
Tired of being half a city away and getting sniped with nobody else seeing me.
This is actually true. Is this actually true? I never wore stealth armor in this bitch. So, have you guys tried it out? Is this shit actually true right here? The Leviathan able to target you even when you're running stealth armor? That is a suggestion someone made, I believe. Ah, okay. Amazing. That's something.
Now, yeah, this is a big problem. The Leviathan have been a bit of a nightmare over the last few days with the latest open biomes now introducing them, and it seems to be a bit of a ball ache to say the least. But
So
we
they
are
just
now
be
in
sniping
Terranus
people.
sector, and hopefully by the time we hit the Illuminate next, they should have that one rectified. It's kind of good that they alternate these things in between the three factions because it means they can fix things that are going wrong with the other ones in the meantime. And this final one right here states, here's hoping that the Illuminate attack a planet with mega cities for the release of Force of Law. Well,
Do you guys think that that should be? You guys think that this will happen? I think this is already happening, right? I don't know if this is happening. Is this already happening? This should be happening. I think it should. You said I would prefer the bots attack. You said I will prefer the bots attacking megacities for the new Warbound. Yeah, man. Wait, the one that just released or another new one?
Oh, no, they won't actually, but the Terminids have. So make sure you get to those mega cities and go and enjoy the brand new content that's now finally been put back in our hands. If you haven't already, smash that beautiful like button, subscribe, press notifications turned on. I appreciate all your faces, but as always, up until the next time, I'll see you in the clouds.
Hey, shout out to Cloud. Shout out to Cloud Plays. He cool though. He said I'm kind of over it. He said I'm talking about the newest one that's coming out. Oh yeah, the one that's coming out Thursday, right? I think it's coming out on Thursday. Yeah. He said, yeah. The Illuminates are kind of like, they just not it, man. They not it, man. They ain't cool like that. We got new missions. We got all that. He said, yeah, the 12. Oh, man. But yeah, man. That's Helldivers too. New shit coming. I'm glad that they're, putting, going out of their way to like put more content in the game so it doesn't just die down and we get like a 3-month drought, content drought again. All right, what else should we go? Oh, oh man, if Brush Hater was here, this would have been a good one for him, but he ain't gonna be here, I think.
Yes.
So, guys, the Switch 2 is already being hacked. I repeat, the Switch 2 has been hacked. Nintendo was saying that this Switch 2 is gonna be unhackable. You can't jailbreak that motherfucker. People are already jailbreaking this shit. The Switch 2 has been hacked, bro. Someone hacked the system on the day of the release, bro. They jailbreaking this motherfucker, bro. It hasn't been, bro. It's been out for just a week. Has it been a week? It came out last week, and people are already jailbreaking this motherfucker, bro. This is a 9-minute video, so let's hope that this is interesting to watch. Shout out to Low Leveling. I said low leveling. You making me think of Solo Leveling. It just came out on the 5th. Yeah, when came out on the 5th. That was last week Thursday. But shout out to Low Level. I'm gonna like his shit.
It's already happening. The gates of Nintendo's guarded kingdom are starting to collapse. If you're not aware, the Switch has been out for like 24 hours, maybe 48 hours at the time of this recording.
Wow.
And a gentleman named David Buchanan over on Blue Sky has landed a user land.
Now, I hope this guy right here, this David, what is this guy? David, I don't even know how to say his last name. He better run, boy. That man better hide himself so that the Nintendo assassins don't come and get him.
ROP chain on the first day of its existence, and through this ROP chain he's able to arbitrarily write to the frame buffer of the Switch 2, allowing him to render this little graphic here on the Switch 2. I want to talk about what this means, how this affects kind of the security.
Yeah, explain this to me, because I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm slow as hell. I'm slow as fuck. So you're gonna have to like explain it in dumb details for me to understand what this even means. I mean, I know it's jailbroken, but what?
Of the Switch 2 and what additionally is required to get to a full jailbreak, because unfortunately this ain't it. Now if you're new here, hi, my name is
Okay,
Low
so
Level.
this ain't it.
We're talking about
But
cybersecurity software.
This ain't it, but I think this ain't it, but this is already like kind of like the first crack into the puzzle.
Security, a bunch of other cool stuff. So if you like that or just want to hang out, hit that sub button. Okay, this all starts about a couple weeks ago, where reports are coming out that hackers had gotten access to early releases of the Switch 2,
Okay.
and it supposedly was unhackable. The reason for it being unhackable was that the MIG switch, basically a mod chip from the previous Switch, was put into the Switch 2, causing it to boot loop. That's not super suspicious because like it's an old hack for a new device. They probably have signatures written for it.
Okay.
The second one being, if you touch the flash storage of the ROM chip, which is required to extract firmware from a device you want to hack, if you did this, the switch could detect it and turn it into a brick.
This is crazy. I remember when we were just talking about this, like, what, last week? Was it last week that we were talking about this? Last week, Tuesday. And we were talking about they don't want it. Was it last week Tuesday? About like they will like brick your shit if you hack it or jailbreak it. Wow, that's kind of crazy. And people still did. I remember when I said people are still gonna do what they want to do. Like, this is not going to stop. I did say last week that people are gonna still hack this bitch regardless. No one cares. I I was thinking like, bro, it's their money, so they're gonna if they buy it, it's their money. They're going to do it regardless. Like, and that's just how it goes.
Now, unless an exploit is found, it doesn't result into a brick. We're going to have it's going to be very hard to exploit the switch, right? And so this caused a lot of people to regard the switch as unhackable, saying hackers are reporting that they are having a hard time hacking the switch too. There's also a lot of speculation.
Nintendo paid them people to say that.
To be like, hey, don't touch our flash storage, please. One thing that I think could be happening here is there's ways to prevent these things called fault injection attacks.
Okay.
A fault injection attack is this idea in software security where basically there is a chip that is doing some kind of compute and you inject a problem into it, right? You do it either through a power injection, a laser injection, an EMF injection, or you literally just like stab it with a fork. The whole point of this process here, I wrote in some very
Bro, this guy's going so technological. I don't even understand. My brain is going overdrive. I didn't know that technology was like this, bro. Deli, you understand what he's saying? I mean, I know you do. Shit. You in that techno side. But this is a new world for me though. I like this though because this is so new to me. So I don't know. I'm just a guy that I like learning about stuff that I never know about. I'm curious. So this is pretty cool. He said I'm not this technical with electronics either. Keyword yet. Yet. Yeah, keyword yet. Man, I am not like, but this is cool though. This is cool. This is my first time seeing something like this. I can tell that this guy right here, he's really like, if this is how I see you guys. Look, this is how I see you guys when you guys talk about Risk of Rain and like all these other games. You guys get real technical about it. I wish I was I wish I had that type of like talent. Or like I don't even know what that talent is. More like a trait. I wish I had like a learning trait. Like whatever I want to do or whatever, like if I find something interesting, I want to learn the technical parts about it. Me, I'm just that guy. I don't know. I just wasn't born with that trait, or maybe I used to have it, but I just lost it when I got a little bit older. But yeah, like yeah. Some people would say, well, you just gotta find something that you like, and then it'll do it. But I'm like, nah, man. I think people are just born with that trait, man. Like people are just born with that trait because I could find something that I like, and I still wouldn't want to like learn too much in debt with it. I don't know, but this guy's cool though.
Garbage pseudocode. If you can't program, that's fine. I can explain it really quick. You're trying to confirm that the firmware is written by the manufacturer, right? You want to make sure that only Nintendo code can run on this device. And effectively, you have this function that says, did Nintendo write the firmware? Okay. And the way that did Nintendo write the firmware works is they compute the signature of the firmware and they compare the signature to a known good or verify that the signature came from Nintendo. And if it's not good, we return false.
Yeah.
But if it is good, we return true. Pretty straightforward, right? Not that complicated.
I mean, I only know about coding a little bit because in high school they taught us about that. So I know a little bit. I'm just basics. Like I'm just a basic guy. Basic HTML shit. That's just all I know. I don't know anything about like Oracle and all that stuff. That stuff is just new to me.
Well, what if we could cause the CPU to skip this return false. How would we do that?
Okay, let me take a guess. Let me do a guess. Let me see if I'm smart. If you want to skip this part, you will probably have to I'm gonna take a really good guess. Maybe delete it and like delete that code and probably close it still. Or maybe change the I think you just delete the whole code. I think so. I think that's what you delete. I think. Let's see if I got it right. I probably got that shit wrong. Hella hard.
Well, what if we shot the Nintendo Switch 2 with literally a laser and caused the CPU to freak out and not run this instruction, okay? That would cause any signature to pass, bypassing secure boot. If you do want to
Okay.
learn the program, I have a great idea for you. The sponsor of today's video, me. Hi, it's me, guys. I honestly believe that if you're a
Oh shit, my man really just like promoted himself. That's pretty cool. Hey, that's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. Shit.
programmer trying to write fast, effective code, or you're a cybersecurity professional trying to stop your stuff from getting attacked, all of these require you to know the basic fundamentals of computers. My courses on Low Level Academy teach you languages like C, networking in C, threading in C, assembly,
Okay.
and even a new installment, Rust, to learn the basics of how computers work. And Zero to Hero C
Yeah,
programming. C, programming
Deadly, this
language,
all
language
you
that
right here.
runs all other languages, and you can even
Deadly,
learn
this all you.
arrays in C right now for free. Go check that lesson out. If you want to learn assembly, my ARM load operations lesson
This
is
all
also
about you.
free. And I also have a free 3-day C course that you can check out right here on the landing page. Guys, if you want to be a good programmer, you got to know the
You say, am I honestly looking to coding? Bro, do that shit. That's a good ass skill. I mean, everything is getting automated nowadays. So learn how to code and control these robots. That shit, I'm just being honest with you. Everything is getting automated nowadays. They're gonna need people to like code, give these robots a code to do what they need to do. Lots of money in it? Hell yeah, it is. I see all them. No, hey, no disrespect. Hey, no hate towards y'all Indian people. Y'all cool as hell though. I got a friend of mine that be giving me that chicken masala shit. He cool though, but he's one of them code engineers, bro. He giving me that chicken masala, bro. Every time. Every time he sees me, he like, bro, you want some chicken masala? I'm like, yo, that shit fire though. But yeah, a lot of them Indian people, they into that shit. They know their shit when it comes to this coding stuff. They getting a lot of money. They getting paid a lot of money doing this shit. Yeah, there's a lot of money in it. Learn how to do it, bro.
fundamentals. And where do you learn the fundamentals?
Shit, you got hella time, right? Might as well.
On Low Level Academy. All right, guys, back to the video. See you there. Obviously, the world of fault injection is much more complicated than that. I'm largely
Shout out to the
process,
Indians.
but this is the whole idea. So
Shout out
this
to y'all.
protection on the Switch 2, where basically the chip can detect that it's being fault injected.
cool
Like,
as
this is
hell.
a more common mitigation that's coming out in software because like fault injection to bypass secure boot is a common occurrence now for hackers that are trying to get hacks going like this on the Switch 2. And so this may be happening, but regardless of that, David Buchanan managed to land a userland ROP. Okay, now there's a lot of words here that are kind of complicated, very hackery, but I'll explain what userland
Okay.
ROP is. In the world of hacking for a long time, when you executed this thing called a buffer overflow,
I'll be
you'd
right
be
back.
able to
All
take
right.
control of the return address of a function and point it anywhere, right? You can take
Okay.
control of the code. This is how all hackers did stuff for a long time.
Okay.
Eventually, CPU manufacturers were like, maybe we shouldn't allow them to do that. So what they did is they made this thing called NX, non-executable stacks, where basically you were no longer able to treat data provided by a user as code, right? It was either writable or executable, but it was never both. And so the idea of putting shell code into a program that a hacker could just arbitrarily execute was no longer possible.
Okay.
So then hackers decided, okay, if we can't write our own code, why don't we just use the code that's already in the
That's already okay? I'm gonna guess they're gonna use the code that's already in the process and like rearrange it to their benefit, kind of. Or they could use the code, they could use the basic structure of the code and then like I don't know, maybe I don't know, like put their little twist in it or add some stuff in it as well for their benefit. I don't know. I'm just guessing at this point.
program and use that to write our own programs.
Oh,
Hence, a
okay. Well, Well, that yeah.
ROP chain. The ROP chain, which again is what David is using here to run this frame buffer example. A ROP chain is this really, really neat concept in an
Bro, this is crazy. This is like already like over frying my brain.
exploitation, where basically whenever a function returns, right, you have this little instruction here called
This is
a
cool
ret.
though.
The ret
This
is
is cool.
literally just going to pull the next instruction from the return address off the stack. So it's going to do something by popping it off the stack. Now, if we can control where this return address goes,
Alright.
and there are other pop something gadgets like pop X or pop RDI, pop RSI ret, and then do something ret, we're able to use these ROP chains, which are basically just pieces of code that have
Okay.
no side effects
Okay.
and end in a return to write our own program, right? We literally can use these little gadgets to say, move this over here, pop ret, or do a syscall and then ret. So instead of using our own shellcode, which is how
Okay.
computers used to do it back in the day, now we just write code by using the address of chains that already exist in the program. We don't have
So, man, like, bro, this is crazy. My brain is already, my brain is already like, what?
to write new code. We just have to
Hey,
put
shout
the
out to the
address of
coders, bro.
code that
Y'all
already
know
exists
shit.
to make
Y'all
the
know shit.
functionality occur.
I feel
in
like
our
this is a
program.
born
And
trait
so
right
this is
there.
exactly what David is doing here. Again, the nature of what he's exploiting, like how he's getting the buffer overflow, nobody knows yet, but he's doing this ROP chain to write data to a frame buffer and then drawing this little green line going around on the screen, right? So what does this mean for the Switch 2? Is the
Yeah.
Switch 2 hacked? No, it's not. David Buchanan is very explicit, very like outspoken about this in his tweet, where he says,
Okay.
hey, this is userland ROP. A lot of work needs to be done to actually turn this into a jailbreak. What's happening here is a hack in the user space of a process. So if you're not familiar with how computers work, generally the segmentation of computing is broken into two main domains. You have the user land and the kernel. So
Okay.
this means right
What
now
is
that he
that?
has code execution in
Over
this
here.
spot, right? But
But he still hasn't been able to like get the system to do what he wants it to do. Like it's still the main like so he's it's kind of like I think what he's trying to say is that he hasn't been able to like fully got the like features of the Switch 2 to do what it wants it to do, but like he's just like he's technically just hit the top layer. There's like okay, let's say this. There's like 5 layers to like get to hit the core, and he only hit the top layer of it.
you can't do anything that violates the integrity of the operating system in a userland process. Typically, when there are jailbreaks for OSs or jailbreaks for systems, there is a vulnerability in the kernel of the system which completely breaks the integrity of it, allowing you to replace components and effectively write your own OS for that platform. right?
Okay.
But what makes this even more complicated, for a long time, devices did not use this thing called trust zone architecture, right? This is a
Okay.
new thing, new-ish, that ARM has come out with, where we now not only have the segmentation of the user and the kernels. Think of the user being like the browser that you're watching this video on, like
Yeah.
Chrome, Brave, Firefox, etc.
True.
And then the kernel being Windows, for example, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but now in the ARM context, we have this whole other thing called the trust zone, right? The secure world. So ARM, the CPU architecture, has a lot of really interesting technology as it applies to confidential computing, basically making it so that multiple instances of different code and the code has varying sensitivities can
Right.
coexist without interacting or without compromising each other, right? So right now, he has likely an exploit in this is called the normal world. So literally they are called worlds, right?
Normal
this is
world.
the normal world.
What
And this is the
the-
secure world. Again, this is like pretty crazy stuff.
This sound like some like bro, this sound like some like video game or some shit or some lore drop. some Nintendo lore drop right here.
Stuff. He has a exploit that gives him control of
Matrix
code
drop.
control via ROP in the normal user world. So to completely violate this system, he will not only need an exploit that allows him to traverse into the kernel,
But the
he will
secure
likely also need to
and a
find a bug
monitor.
either from the kernel or from like a user space process into a secure user space process that has some kind of gateway built, and find a similar overflow vulnerability in the secure world that will allow him to compromise not only the normal stack, but the secure world, and then eventually compromise the secure kernel to have complete control over the entire thing. And even if this happens, it is entirely possible that there is a thing on the
You
device
said I'm back?
called
Yeah, what's
an
up?
HSM, a hardware security module,
HSM?
that is doing the cryptographic verification of the firmware. Obviously, a lot of work is left to be done, but I do want to just say I find it very funny that the Switch was reported as being like unhackable like a week or two ago.
Right,
And
right,
then the
right.
Switch has been out for literally like 24, 48 hours since the release.
And people already like hacked into that shit. And I'm telling you right now, give it about like 2 months, and this shit is already fully jailbreak. If they're already able to like get into here already, get it just like what? It was like, yeah, the fifth, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. In just 4 days, they were already able to get to here. Give it about like the next month or in 2 months, and they're already fully jailbreak. There's already a fully jailbreak Switch 2. That's just in 4 days, and people were able to do this. Give it about 2 months, is already fully jailbroken.
Release of this video, and somebody already has code execution in one of these domains, right? Obviously, a ton of work left to do to get a full usable jailbreak where you can run your own code on the device, but it just goes to show that if a
And that person, I'm pretty sure this person that did it probably has hella time. He probably don't work. He probably don't do shit. Which there's nothing wrong with it. I don't know his situation. I don't know. I'm not trying to trash him or anything like that. I'm just saying that for him to probably do all of this shit, he probably has a lot of time. Like I think that this is somebody. I think if you're working a 9 to 5 job, you wouldn't even have time to even do all of that. Nor would you have the interest to even do it, because your job like drains all of your energy. You just want to come home and just relax and shit and like chill out and stuff. So I think this guy that's there probably doesn't even work at all, honestly. He probably has hella time. Or he's probably a young guy.
device exists, there are exploits for it, and dude, hackers are gonna find it, man. It's
They're
just
going
crazy.
to.
Anyway, if you like this video, do me a favor, hit like, hit subscribe, and then go check out this other video that I think you
Hey.
will also enjoy. We'll see you over there. Goodbye. I love you.
Shout,
Sorry.
shout out to damn, what the fuck? Oh, that's the next one that's coming. But shout out to
Yes, it's
shout out to
already
low
happening.
level. I don't know this guy, but this is my first time watching him. I really like the video. I learned a lot about coding and shit. But yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like I said, he's right. If it's already 4 days, it's been 4 days and somebody already hacked the Switch, bro. Bro, bro, 4 days and they already hacked like the first domain, bro. Give it about two more fucking 2 more fucking like months, and that shit's fully jailbroken and everybody's just chilling. People are gonna be able to like run pirated games and all that shit. Which is like whatever shit. If people want to do that, let them do that. But yeah, man. All right. So for my Splatoon niggas, bro. Is any of y'all watch Splatoon here? Splatoon. I said watch. Do y'all play that shit? I don't think y'all do. I think Blush Hater does it, but they just released one 10 hours ago. I heard that this game used to be really popping back in like I don't play it. I don't really play it. No. Yeah. This game used to be really popping. It used to be really popping somewhere around like when was the first Splatoon game? Kind of forgot. I forgot. When was it? I don't even remember. But when was this shit? I think the Splatoon game was like the first Splatoon game was probably like what you call it? I don't remember. But Splatoon 2. we got another game that's coming out for the Switch. I know a lot of people were saying that there wasn't a lot of games for the Switch, but it's here, bro. We actually got it, bro. It's actually here. We're back. We're actually chilling, and that's about it, you know. And yeah, you said I sent the Grounded 2 announcement trailer to the Game News channel. Oh yeah, I watched. Yeah, I watched it. I watched it. I watched it on the Xbox thing. I was like, that's something. I didn't know that the people watched. I watched it when they had that Xbox showcase on Sunday. I think was it Sunday? Yeah, I already watched that one. I was watching this. I was watching the Xbox to see that. Oh, he said, "All right, I wasn't sure. It looks really good in my opinion." Yeah, it looks like it's bigger than like the first game. I only know about the game because I watched some people make content on it. And that time when the game came out for the first time, people were playing it. A lot of people were playing it. But yeah, yeah, man, this is something. But Splatoon Raiders official announcement and Splatoon 3 update trailer. Now, I don't know anything about this game. Well, I do. What I mean, I don't know anything. I mean, I never played it. I watch people make content on it, and I know this is a PvP shit. But yeah, man, this shit is crazy. He said the first game was really fun, so I'm looking forward to the second game. Yeah, bro, this shit is something. Well, not I know you're talking about Grounded, but you're not talking about this one. Let's watch this shit. Shout out to IGN, by the way. This shit a little bit loud. What the? Let me put it. Oh, 1440p. All right. Nintendo presents. Okay. Bro, they got some big ass foreheads, bro. Bro, these characters got some big ass foreheads. God damn. That shit like a 5 hand, 6 hand. You could put what, 10 hands on her forehead. Bada bop bop bop, like head ass. Let me stop. 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 I know that. I'm sorry, Splatoon fans. I know y'all going about to get on my ass, but hey, it's just hey, shit. You said those are some big ass foreheads though. Yeah. He said, "What's the eye glow?" She got a big ass forehead. A dome. Oh shit. Oh, so this is a spin-off game. This is not actual like. So this is not like the continuation. Is it PvE? Okay. Why does it look like Risk of Rain type of game? Uh-oh. Is this Risk of Rain but Splatoon? Uh-oh. 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 Midgie. Midgie. Whoa. I don't know. I think this is PvE. Hold on. This might be kind of a little bit fire right now. Can I get a male character? Splatoon Raiders. Ugh, what the fuck was that? What the fuck just happened?
What's cracking, Squid Squad?
Okay.
Incoming report from the Squid Research Lab.
Okay.
Without further ado, we're excited to share our latest findings.
Research report, okay. What the
What you just witnessed are signs of the first ever Splatoon spin-off game coming ashore.
Okay.
Splatoon Raiders.
Okay,
Playing
so
as a mechanic, you'll go on an adventure in the mysterious Spiralite Islands alongside Deep Cut.
okay, what do you do with that? What is the game? What is the game about? Is it like a PvE? It needs to be PvE. Please do not make it PvP. Like I said it before, and I'll say it again. We have too many PvP games, man. Like the PvE era needs to start. Please.
Splatoon Raiders is launching exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
Okay.
But research is still underway.
So
We'll
what the
report
game
more
is
on
gonna
our
be?
findings when the results are in.
Damn, they couldn't at least tell us it was PvP or PvE. I might have to do my own little research. Oh yeah. Alright, this is Splatoon 3. So this game is, I know for sure this one is a PvP game. This is a PvP game. I know this one for sure. Nah, I'm not into that shit. Unless if it's fun PvP. But those weapons look kind of cool though. Oh shit. Bro, it's so cool to have. Bro, these weapons look kind of pretty cool. I'm not even gonna lie. My man got a whole umbrella so that he doesn't get hit by paint. Wow. Bro, the designs look cool though. I'm not gonna lie. Imagine this type of shit, but in like for PvE, like something like Risk of Rain or some shit. I'm sounding like Midgey all of a sudden. Or Maso. The reason why I'm just saying Risk of Rain a lot is because that's the only FPS roguelike game that I've played so far. I don't know anything else. Shit, look cold though.
Well, an update to the Splatoon 3 game is also coming down the spillway.
Oh, that's cool.
The Splatlands collection, which features new weapons from the Barazushi and Embers brands, is
Okay.
on its way.
Damn, that
They're
shit look
based on
cool.
previous weapons, but have fresh new looks and, of course, different sub-weapons and specials.
It look cool. The
We've
weapons look
identified
cool.
30 in total, and hope you'll try them out for yourselves.
Oh, there's 30. I like the bow. The bow look cool too. That shit look cool as hell.
In addition, weapons freshness caps will be raised. And you can earn new in-game badges.
Oh shit.
Plus, Series Weapon Power, a new stat to dive into, is being added to Anarchy Battle Series.
Whoa, what is this for?
This will track your effectiveness per weapon based on your win-loss ratio in battles.
Ah.
It will also be used in matchmaking to pit you against other players with
Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused. So, wait, what? Wait, I'm confused. Wait. What did she say?
series. This will track your effectiveness per weapon based on your win-loss ratio in battles. It will also be used in matchmaking to pit you against other players with similar stats.
What? So, I guess depending on your weapon power, you get matched make based on your weapon power. I guess that's your rank kind of over there.
It will also be used in matchmaking to pit you against other players
Hey,
with similar stats.
So basically, SBMM is coming to Splatoon. What the heck is that? What is SBMM? I don't even know what that is. What is SBMM? He said SBM. Yeah, I don't know what SBMM mean. You're gonna have to break it down for me. Break it down, my brother. Skill-based matchmaking is very stupid sometimes. Oh shit. Oh, SBM. Oh shit. So it's based on so based on your skill on a certain weapon, you get matchmake because of that. Oh shit. You said that's the vibe that I'm getting from what they're saying. Yeah, I mean, you technically guessed. You technically just spelled it out there. You just said it to a T. Yeah, it's basically a skill-based matchmaking. Your skill on the weapon itself, and it gives you a ranking or it gives you a number, and that number puts you with other people that's around that number.
Follow the Squid Research Lab for our latest findings.
From what she's saying, that yeah.
Plus...
Okay. Uh-oh. What, they're gonna add some open world shit? I heard that's what they were trying to do with this game.
Don't call it
Oh,
a
new
comeback.
map? Never mind.
Okay, you can. Action Underpass from the original Splatoon game returns to the rotation for some fresh splatting on classic turf.
Oh shit.
Lastly, but not leastly, for Nintendo Switch 2 players.
Okay. What?
You'll notice more detailed visuals, and the game will appear smoother in certain locations, such as
Okay.
the square in Splatsville and the Grand Festival ground.
Bro, they got concerts in this bitch. Yo, man, this game, shit. This is an interesting game.
But no need to fear. Nintendo Switch players and Nintendo Switch 2 players will still be able to splat together.
This is cool though.
This free update
At least it's cool that they let the Nintendo Switch 1 and 2 players play together. And it's not like they're cut off from this game.
for Splatoon 3 is scheduled to release June 12th.
June 12th. Damn, is this third? Damn, they're taking. Hey, Deadly, they're taking away. Hey, they're taking away the Helldivers players. Helldivers players gonna be coming in here. They're gonna be like, you know what? Maybe Helldivers is a little bit too much for me, man. Like, you know, the Warbound is pretty cool, but nah, that's Splatoon 3 though. I stick it to Helldivers, to be honest. They're like, you know what? Man, Helldivers has just been a little bit boring. This is something new. Shit, I might as well just join up.
Stay tuned for further updates.
They're taking all the Helldivers people. All right. That was pretty cool. Splatoon 3. Is this the research lab? They unlocked another one. I mean, I said they unlocked another one. They got another video. This is a 5-minute one. Hold on, let's see if this one tells us what type of game is gonna be. Oh, is this the same thing? Is this the same thing? Oh no, I think this is the same thing. What the heck? Why would they add the same thing?
What?
Yeah, they added the same thing. Why would they put in two videos of the same thing? Huh, I'm confused. I'm confused, but okay. Well, oh, because this one is from IGN and this one is from Nintendo. So it's the same video, but from different channels. Oh, all right, never mind. Oh, shit, that's funny. But yeah, man, Splatoon, though. Splatoon Raiders and Splatoon 3. I guess Splatoon, y'all got some new content drop coming on Thursday, so y'all about to do some good shit. And then y'all got that Raiders game that's coming out whenever it comes out. So yeah, man. Hopefully this game is PvE. Stick to PvE, man. That shit is something else. Now this is a game. Now this right here, this is a game that I've been wanting to play, but I hate how this is a PvP game. They say it's a PvP PvE game, but from what all the videos I've been watching, bro, it's all PvP. So I know for sure this is gonna be a PvP game. And I don't like how games like these cool ass games are just like this, bro. Now, this is 3 months ago. They just released a what you call it? They released a let me check real quick. A release date. I think it was like in one of the showcase. Let me check real quick. They released a showcase. Let me see. I could watch this guy, but this guy's 19 minutes. And then a day ago, they did a development developer a what you call it? What the fuck is this? AMA. But I ain't gonna lie, I don't wanna I don't know, I don't wanna watch this only because like bro, this is like kinda like I don't know. Well this is 18 minutes though. I don't wanna watch This is 3 months ago. Do you think I should watch this one right here? The 3 months ago one? This one right here is 47 minutes. I ain't watching that shit. Hell the fuck no. This one is 18 minutes. 2 days ago, they released this video on Summer Game Fest. I'm out. Let's watch the IGN one, honestly. But Mecha Break, man. This game right here, I know this is 3 months ago, but they just released a what you call it? Two days ago they released some release date for this game, and I want to see how IGN feels about this game. Usually IGN is like kind of, they don't really like hard games. I'm gonna be honest with you. And yeah, man. But other than that though, let's see this shit.
The upcoming free-to-play online
I
shooter.
I couldn't play the what you call, damn, no 1440. Fuck. Okay, well I couldn't play the open data. I said open beta, because that time I didn't have my PC that I have on right now. I have my fucking gaming laptop, and that shit was bad. That shit was not gonna run this bitch. So I'm pretty sure now if I was to buy this game, or when this game comes out and I'll be able to play it.
Mecha Break really does well to evoke the exciting breakneck sense of action from classic Japanese
Oh
anime
shit,
like
Gundam.
Gundam Wing or Macross Plus.
One thing about me is that you guys should know I'm a real like mech game. Like I like mechs. I think mechs are cool, and I'm still waiting for like a PvE, like a PvE mech game. Now I know a lot of people are saying, well, why don't you play fucking Armored Core and shit. I don't know. Something about Armored Core is like, that's not that I'm not looking for that. He said I sent a game trailer in game news that I had my eyes on. It's PvE with no PvP, and it looks really cool. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch it. Oh yeah, we gonna watch it after this. But he said I just noticed it has a demo available. Oh yeah, okay, we gonna watch it then. Hold on. But a lot of people are saying, why don't you try Deus Ex Machina, because that's a PvE game. Wait, is it this one? It's not Deus Ex Machina, or is it, what is it called? Something Machina. I know it's Machina. Is it Day Ex Machina? I don't know damn. I don't know what the fuck is that shit called. What the fuck is that shit called? Is it this? No, it's not this. What the fuck? What is that mecha game? Mecha game de Machina? No, 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 not what the fuck? I'm looking stupid right now. I ain't gonna lie. Daemon X Machina. Oh, okay, so I was kind of there. Oh shit. So this game right here, right? A lot of people are like, bro, you should try this game. This game is what you call it? It's kind of like PvE, and it's something that you're looking for. But my guy, like, bro, I think it's only exclusive to Nintendo. And it's like, bro, I can't be doing that. Now I heard that the first game is on Switch. I mean, not on Switch, it's on what you call it? It's on Steam and shit. So a lot of people say it's really good, but I don't know. There's a really good one right here though. But anyways, a lot of people were saying, "Oh, play this game," and then there's a new game that's coming out for it. A new game that's coming out. I might actually watch this. Look at that. Look at that. It look cool though.
But are wearing armored suits. What in these new armored?
But I feel like as though like something about Mecha Break got something. It just got something that's like kind of different from everybody. We're about to watch it right now.
The upcoming free-to-play online
Okay, let's
shooter
watch
Mecha
this.
Break really does well to evoke the exciting breakneck sense of action from classic
Gundam!
Japanese anime like Gundam Wing or Macross
Gundam is
Plus.
so cool.
Focusing on the dizzying combat and thrills of piloting giant
Oh,
robots
shit, that's
tearing
so
through
cool.
environments and enemy steel, it so far looks to deliver
Look at that,
on
look
its
at that, look at
potential
that, look at
of
that.
over-the-top mechs duking it out in stylish fashion. Ahead of the open beta, I got to
Look at
dive
that.
into several hours of a near-final build of Mecha Break, seeing its opening storyline set on a
Shit
post-cataclysmic
look cool.
Earth, and a suite of multiplayer skirmishes that
Bro, look at that. But it's like it's so cool. But why can't we have this as PvE, man? Like why? I don't understand. It's so cool. Why does it need to be PvP, man? Come on.
range from familiar match types to a surprisingly ambitious take on a squad-based mecha extraction shooter on a large-scale map. So far, Mecha Break offers an impressive
looks
suite
so
of mechs
cool.
and modes for its upcoming debut. Set
Okay.
in a far future where an ecological disaster has torn Earth apart,
Okay.
you play as a pilot in an organization known as Shadow, which fights
Shadow?
rival mech pilots and works to stop the spread of a crystalline virus that infects both organic life and even mechs.
Alesis, stay away from it.
By engaging in strike missions and amassing more
Bro, that mech looks so fucking cool. That look like almost to like Gundam level. Look at that shit. That is so cool.
resources to upgrade and unlock new mecha, you can help the war effort and improve humanity's chances of survival.
Everybody wants a better life. Fertile land, breathable air.
For anyone who's watched any mecha action series or tried their hand at building Gunpla over the last 30 years,
I never got into Gunpla. Like building Gunpla. I should do that. You guys think I should do that? That would be cool. That'd probably be a stream thing. If I ever was to build something like that. Build it on stream. I'd be down to do that type of shit. But I ain't gonna lie, gang. I don't know, man. I don't even think there's content for it, but hey, shit, I'll do it just because. As long as I like to do it, then I'll do it. I'll do
Mecha
it.
Break's influences are obvious, and the lead designer was clear about what type of game he wanted.
Okay.
During our chat at the preview session,
Bro,
Chris
this is so
Kwok,
cool.
CEO of Amazing Season Games and executive producer of Mecha Break, stated that the team aimed to capture the experience of watching a classic mecha anime with giant robots weaving through missile fire
And it does look like a
and landing a slick finishing shot.
And it does look like that, bro. It does look like that. The whole game itself looked like that. But it sucks that it's PvP, bro.
The opening missions are the most story-driven moments of Mecha Break,
Right.
but considering there are no present plans for a dedicated campaign, it was a little disappointing to see it's not much of a focus.
Yeah, like what? You guys had it. You guys had the systems to make a great story. If anything, if they had a campaign, I'll only buy this game to play the campaign and not even touch PvP. Like, but they don't even have that. Like, bro.
However, the existing plot did well in framing the multiplayer engagements, and you'll even be able to have your custom pilot explore the massive hangar to talk with other characters and observe your mechs.
Sounds like something from an old sci-fi movie.
The heart of the gameplay is the multiplayer engagements,
Yeah.
and as seen in last year's beta, Mecha Break features the traditional 6v6 multiplayer match types such as
Yeah.
territory
Look at
control,
that.
guiding payloads, and a twist on Capture the Flag, which involves delivering fuel to a rocket ship while avoiding enemy fire.
Drop it down now.
This shit's so
What
cool.
elevates these engagements is the awesome suite of mechs that lean into the hero-style archetypes.
It's just that the thing about me when it comes to PvP games is just, to me, man, it's just people take the fun out of it when they become sweats at the game, bro. And it's not like a lot of people might say, "Oh, bro, oh, skill issue, skill issue, skill issue," and then you're right. It is a skill issue because I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm a casual, bro. I'm not gonna be over here every day playing this shit. I want to just be able to hop on and just enjoy a game, bro. But like, if I'm hopping on into a game, it's like, bro, like it's like, bro, like I'm just like, bro, like I don't want to hop into a game and it's full with sweats and it's like, bro, people are just being tryhards at it, and I'm like, damn, bro, like can I just enjoy this shit? And then I'm getting hate from my team, and then I'm getting hate from the other team because I'm just a casual. But it's like I am a casual. I'm sorry, I can't be always playing this shit. Like I got a job outside of this. I got a job, bro, and I need to focus on that. I need to make my priorities come first before playing the video game. Once my priorities is done, then I can enjoy myself. There's a whole term called work hard and play hard. And so I'm putting my whole priority when it comes to work so I can put some food on the table for me and shit. Yeah. He said exactly why I avoid PvP games as well. Yeah, it just turns into sweats. And it's like, bro, I can't even enjoy the game because all y'all are just like doing that shit. Now, am I trying to say that these sweats, they should like handicap themselves and shit like that so that people could enjoy it? No, I'm not trying to say that. I'm just saying I'm not trying to say that at all. I'm just saying this is why I don't like PvP games. This is why that's not my preference. The sweats can do whatever they want. At the end of the day, is they bought the game with their own money. And if they want to be a sweat at the game, let them be a sweat. But somebody like me, I ain't trying to do all of that. I ain't trying to be around all of that. You know, sweats could go one way and I could go the other way, and we both enjoy something else. But yeah.
Aquila is the long-range heavy sniper that can hover in mid-air to time a shot. Falcon is the agile,
this shit is so
flight-focused
cool.
mech that can rain down missiles.
Imagine this as a PvP game.
And Tricera is
Yo, imagine this and we have like, but with like risk and range shit. This would be so roguelike shit right here. Imagine this but roguelike elements, bro. Oh man, that would have been so cool.
the heavily armored mech that can tear through enemies with its twin Gatling guns. I was impressed by how well designed and visually striking each mech was,
cool.
and I had some fun decking out the robots with custom decals.
Alright.
Mecha Break is gorgeous to see in action, and I was very pleasantly surprised with the current state of its level of
Oh my god, look at that. Oh, that shit is crazy. Look at
Since
that.
last year's beta, the developers have taken in feedback to fine-tune the player interface and balance between mechanisms.
Okay.
Considering how fast and exciting the matches can get, seeing how well layered they are is impressive. It's also a multiplayer game that's not focused on racking up kills, but on helping the team achieve objectives and offering support.
You know the toxicity is about to be rampant in this game, bro. Fucking this shit gonna be rampant, bro. And they got voice chat too. Oh no. This bitch is about to be rampant as fuck. If you not like a sweat in the game and you just try it out the game, bro, oh hell nah. You about to get ran through.
Still, I definitely had my moments where I became an absolute menace in the air as Falcon, only for the other team's sniper to adapt to my tricks and pick me off from afar.
Yeah. Look at that shit. Like, bro. Like, bro.
The pacing of Mecha Break is incredibly fast, and yet I sometimes found myself forgetting about capturing objectives because I was so swept up in the action and the dizzying pace.
That looks fun though. That's the fun part. I think that's so fun, and that's why I'm saying it sucks that they can't make a PvE game. Like, ah man, this shit. Damn, this shit is crazy. Well, hey, I hope that these, I hope
In
that
some cases,
they
I
sell
spent
units
so much
though.
time focusing on enemy movements and attacks that I missed clear opportunities to help the team's larger goals.
Yeah. Cause there's so much shit going on, you're focused on the enemy that's right in front of you, that's trying to kill you and shit, and it makes you forget about the objective.
One mode that was more recently added is Mashmak, which is Mecha Break's take on an extraction shooter.
Okay.
In this large-scale mode with several other players, a squad of 3 will hot drop onto a random spot on the map and take out AI mechs and elite foes to collect forces.
Okay, this kind of sounds like a PvE game. I'll probably buy this game just to play only that mode.
All the while facing off against other players and
Oh, never mind it. Never mind.
even the environment, as tornadoes and deadly swells rip through the environment.
Incoming Corite Pulse Storm. Steer clear.
By upgrading your mech with
The extraction mode is PvP, PvE. That's why oh man.
mods and other gear, such as a glider that I missed out on using, your team will have been able to boost up and eventually succeed, provided you coordinate and pick your battles. It's an impressive concept for sure,
Yeah.
and I appreciate just how expansive the mode is,
Right.
especially when piloting mechs, but given that it's a much slower paced mode,
Yeah.
it felt at times like the matches took a little while to properly get going, even with the AI mechs to battle. I also felt generally underpowered when facing some battalions of enemies, which prompted my team to move on to other places to avoid wasting time.
Yeah.
Still, I see the potential of this mode, and
This
storms
will look cool,
in-game
man.
really do shake up the match and instill some tension. So far, Mecha Break's fast action and stellar
If we could just get something like this and it's like, man, PvE, bro. I can see myself putting so much hours in this game. I'll be the next Deadly. I'll be the next Brush Hater. I'll be the next Hinokami. The amount of hours I'll play in this game will be insane.
selection of mechs present a fun and thrilling package for its online multiplayer. As a live service game, it'll definitely offer a lot of options right out of the gate, but I do have some lingering worries about how the in-game store will be set up,
Oh
which is
shit!
a normal worry to have these days.
Uh-oh,
Mecha Break's
microtransactions.
combat and style is in
Uh-oh.
great shape, and it'll certainly
box.
make for a solid option for fans looking to get their next mecha action game fix. For more on other upcoming video games, check out our hands-on
Oh, wow.
previews of Split Fiction and Elden Ring Night Rain. And of course, for everything else in the world of video games,
That shit's
stick
cool.
with IGN.
Shout out to IGN, man. But yeah, man, that's the only disappointing thing for me is that, bro, like I really wanted this game to be like please, if you want it, like I feel like games nowadays for like shit like this, they should have a PvE mode and a PvP mode, and it should be split, right? And if you really want to play the PvE mode, that's it. Like for example, I'm about to show y'all a game that I'm pretty sure died off so hard, and it was really popping. This game right here, Exo Primal, was a really, really cool game when it first came out because
I don't think I've ever
it's
played
a
game
robot. You're a robot,
quite like this before.
And you-
Exo Primal. It's a new
and you fight against dinosaurs and shit. So in the beginning,
PvE experience.
This
with
shit was
dinosaurs
cool
and
as fuck.
classes of exosuits that can be modified and upgraded.
Look at that shit.
5v5, you queue up and attempt to beat the other team and complete objectives.
so I love that. So for a lot of people, if you guys watch my this is how my channel started, because when I first played this game, I loved the PvE version of this game. I did not like the PvP. I did not like it at all. But the PvE version of this game, they had it right. Like,
before
bro,
they do, and then
you choose a robot, and then you and your robots are fighting like these dinosaurs and
fight
shit,
them. Also, there are parts where you can control a
and then
giant
you could turn into a oh man.
dinosaur and tear the enemy players apart. My wildest dreams are coming true. So today, I jumped in for a
This
match
was
with
so
Tomo
cool.
and Stod for the first time, and we had a blast. The game is out now on PC, Xbox, and
This was
PlayStation.
so
It's on
fucking cool. But like, bro, but the people were like telling them like, bro, please just give us like a PvE version of this game. Like, give us a mode for only PvE. Some people just don't like PvP. That's just how it goes. Like, hey, and they just Capcom just didn't listen. And so now their game is literally dead. Like their game is literally dead. I don't even think they even update that shit anymore. Do they even update it? It came out in 2023. Why it failed? Yeah. It's such this has so much potential. It had so much potential, and like Capcom just didn't do anything with it. So man, like like we need more PvE games, bro. Like dead ass. Like we need more of that shit. We need to stop PvP. I feel like PvP got too many games now, and it's like, okay, we need to chill out and make PvE games. Give PvE people some more love, bro. That's what I want, man. That's what I want. But yeah, Mecha Break. I hope that they do it. So yeah, man. Shit. Deadly, let me watch the video that you sent on Discord. So you said Jump Ship. When did this shit come out? Wait, damn, this 3 months ago? Huh. Damn, damn, that means that the beta is already out. The demo's out? PvE mission based co-op FPS? Okay, shit. Interesting. So, the demo's out. Oh shit. So, Jump Ship. So, a friend of mine, Deadly, if you guys can see right in the top right. I think is it top right? Yeah. Top right here. He recommended me this game. And he's saying that this shit is cool. PvE mission based. Like I said before, and I say it again, we need more PvE games, bro. Too many PvP and shit. But yeah, he said that no full release date yet, to my knowledge. Okay. But yeah, let's see how it goes. Let's see if it's actually good, man. Let's check this shit out. 1 to 4 player co-op. Okay. Okay, what's the gameplay? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna need to see some gameplay of this right here. I don't know, Deli. I don't know about this one right now. I don't know, man. But they got that pizza got like what? Pineapple in that motherfucker? Said Jump Ship, early access, summer 2025. I can see if I can find some gameplay footage. I don't know about this one, Deli. I don't know. Well, there's gameplay moments right here. Oh, here we go. Demo gameplay. Let's see. This is from the ROG Ally X. Is this the new one that just came out for the Xbox people? I think so. Shit. My man said ultra settings. And that shit's lagging. He said ultra settings and that shit's lagging. Is this the new one? I sent a gameplay trailer to the game news channel. Okay, let's see. Man, that was a year ago though. Shit, that was a year ago. Wait, so then what? I watched. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. So this official trailer came out 3 months ago. This came out 3 months ago, and then the gameplay trailer came a year ago. What the? Okay, let's see it. Okay, let's see this one.
Hi, I'm Philip Kolianos from Keepsake Games, and this is Jump Ship.
You say you haven't
a
looked at the
mission-based
gameplay
co-op
trailer
PvP
yet?
space
Okay,
adventure.
let's see.
In Jump Ship,
Let's react
teamwork
together.
is crucial. Mount turrets, tackle emergencies, and ensure your ship's integrity to complete missions and reap the rewards. While Jump Ship is best enjoyed with up to 4 players, solo players are welcome too.
Okay.
Each mission in Jump Ship demands strategic choices. Jump to riskier sectors with high risk, high reward, or take a safer route. Do you want components for your ship? Do you need repairs? Or perhaps some extra credits? Alright, we just arrived. There seems to be a jammer preventing us from jumping further.
Okay.
Let's make our way there and disable it. Using our sensors, we can tell that ships are patrolling the area. With some good positioning and teamwork though, I'm sure we can make our way past them undetected. We made it. Time to enter the facility. On foot, it's essential to stay together and use all gear and equipment you've looted to stay alive.
Right, right.
When that's
Okay.
done and all loot is collected, it's time to return to the ship and... Pirates! All crew to their stations!
How you feeling about this right now, Deli? I don't know. This one is kind of like, I don't know. How do you feel about this one? I don't know about this one right now. I'm not feeling this. I'm still not feeling this one yet.
That was close. Good thing nothing got severely broken.
It looks fun to me, but I do like the occasional extraction shooter based. Wait, extraction based shooter? Yeah. Like,
Let's jump to the next sector. I wonder what we'll find there. Jump Ship is packed with a wide range of challenges from intense ship battles to on-foot exploration and sometimes a mix of both. Every jump we
I don't know
fresh
about
and
this
give you
one.
something different.
Deli.
So in a nutshell, you start with choosing your ship, you go on a mission, reap the rewards, and then return back to your hangar. There
He said the demo is free to play, so you could give it a try without having to worried about dropping money on it. Yeah, I might have to try out the demo, but you and I should try out the demo just to try it out and just see how it goes. But as for right now, from what I'm looking at, it's like,
you can upgrade your ships, purchase new equipment before embarking on a new adventure. And that's Jump Ship. Reach wishlist, like and subscribe, and join our community on Discord.
he said I'll be down for that. Okay, yeah, we get that shit set up. It's jump ship. Let me see. He said it's on their thing. Let me search it up real quick. They got an official website. Jump ship. Oh shit. I said Jump Ship. Jump Ship. What? Wait, it's only wish list right now? The demo's live? Okay. He says fully hard to it's always hard to fully tell if you will like a game when there isn't much out for it in that, but it's on Steam. Okay. Yeah, I see it's right here. I don't know, man. We'll check it out though. There are no user reviews though. Why no user reviews? Oh no. When did they release? They released the shit yesterday. They released the demo yesterday. Let me check. Let's see what people are saying over here. Still no text to chat. We dev players taking a massive L from devs. Games games very average. Gunplay is absolute garbage. Void Crew is much better even without the FPS. Wait, what do you mean? What the turning was perfect how it was. He said all in all, for about 4 to 5 hours, my opinion is pretty boring. It might change after the full release, but as for right now, it doesn't scratch that fun itch like Void Crew do. And I can't really put my finger on why, because most of the stuff is there. I wish the devs good luck with this game. Hmm. He says a demo, keep in mind. We'll try it. We'll try the game and see how it goes, but from what I'm just looking at the trailer, it's just like, I'm like, I don't know about this one. It didn't gravitate towards me. It didn't like pull me in. It's like I'm looking at it like, ugh, all right, you know. I didn't feel gravitate towards it in a way. But let's see how it goes. Shit, let's see how it goes. We'll try that. I'll be trying it, and I can let you know how it is. The trailer doesn't show how too much to be fair. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Definitely try it out for me, man. Definitely try it out. So, we're back. So, this game. So, this is my highly anticipated game. So, this is probably one of my most highly anticipated games right now. Sonic Racing Cross World. Now, like I said before, and I say it again, I'm not really into PvP games, but bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I feel like PvP games are only good when it's a racer game. Can you be a sweat in a racer game? I don't think you can though, right? I think those are the only games that you literally can't be a sweat at. FPS games, you can find a sweat easily. Uh, I don't know, like League of Legends, you can find a sweat easily. I think racing games, you literally cannot be a sweat because even a casual player can beat a pro player because of the items and all that. In some racing games, you probably could be a sweat. Huh. I don't know. I've every every racing game that I've ever played, I played Mario Kart 8 Deluxe at my friend's place, and I remember my friend was a sweat, quote unquote, because he used to play Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and I didn't have a Switch, and he did, and we would come over there just to play for a little bit, and sometimes there would be times that I would win. There are some sweaty tactics in Mario Online. Yeah, but this is probably one of but so to me, I don't like PvP games. I think PvP games, you guys had y'all fun. Like it's time we need to bring back PvE games. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is probably one of the only games that I play, and I'm like, all right, this is pretty cool. So, Racing Crossworlds, right? This game right here released a trailer. And hopefully Brush Hater is in here. I don't think Brush Hater is in this bitch. He's probably sleeping right now. But right now, they got Hatsune Miku. I said Hatsune. Hatsune Miku, Joker, and more. Sega is on their bag right now. I ain't gonna lie. Let's watch this shit. Rush Shader, this all you. I'm making this shit just for you, bro. You said jump ship graphics look pretty good? Yeah. This shit look cold. Hold on, did I put this in 40? Yeah, 1440p. Bro, the fact that they brought back Extreme Gear. Oh my god. Extreme Gear back. Extreme Gear is back. Oh man, this is crazy. Damn. Now I know a lot of people didn't play Sonic Riders, but Sonic Riders was to me great. I think that Sonic Riders could have possibly beat Mario Kart, could wipe Mario Kart off the map when it comes to racing games. It's just the mistake that they made was not give us a tutorial and shit, you know?
Let's mix it up.
You said a screenshot to the Game News channel? Alright. Here we go. Brush Hater, this all you. I know a lot of people were I know a lot of people when this shit came out right here, when she just came out, a lot of people were like, what the fuck? Brush Hater, this all you right here. Hatsune Miku. I said Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku. So she's in this bitch. And she got a extreme gear. That shit's cool. We got Ichiban from that Yakuza game. I know a lot of people like Yakuza. Was it Yakuza 10? I don't like Yakuza 10. I always saw Yakuza as a beat 'em up game, and then they drastically changed Yakuza to be like turn-based. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? What happened to my game that I love? What happened to the game? But shit, hey. I think that Yakuza should have still stayed beat 'em up, but hey. And then we got this guy. We got Joker from Persona 5. That's pretty cool. They added him in the game. What the fuck? This shit is crazy. This is cool.
Time for me to win this.
Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, bro. Oh shit. Bro, and then the crazy thing, they got Minecraft in a Sonic game. How the fuck did that happen? They added Steve in this game. And they added a whole Minecraft world in this game. They added Steve. He says Sonic Racing Crossworld looks quite fun. It does. Bro, they added Steve, Creeper, and Alex. Look at this shit. And it's coming out at the 25th of September. And by the way, let me remind you, this game right here is is officially crossplay, meaning that you can play it across all platforms. If you buy it on PC, you can play with your If you play on PC, you can play with your PC friends, your Xbox friends, your PlayStation friends, and your Nintendo Switch friends too. That's cool. Why can't like companies do these nowadays? Nowadays they just be being exclusive with these shit. That shit is dumb. Now you see right here. Now there's been a lot of issues going on. Apparently, a lot of people I've seen it in my feed that a lot of people do not like this game only because of the pricing. So the base game is $70. Like that's for the base game, right? And then the digital deluxe edition is $90, bro. $90. $90. Now a lot of people was like, nah, why $90, bro? Why $90, bro? Me me personally though, I think that $90, first of all, we're going to get different characters in each zone. So we know that SpongeBob is coming here, and we know Aang is gonna be in one of these. We don't know the other three, and it's already confirmed that each franchise that comes to this game is gonna have three characters, uh, a a track that corresponds with the franchise, and like some songs and shit. So I think like right now, as for right now, SpongeBob is the only one that's been leaked. I've been hearing that they said as Patrick is gonna get leaked too, got leaked kind of, cause he's in the render or some shit. And then the only character that we know right now for Avatar the Last Airbender is Aang. So you get these, and then you also get the Warhog pack. So you get Warhog as a character, the car, and I think this is like the hoverboard. I mean the extreme gear, and then you get these characters too, bro. And not even that, bro. I think there's more. It's just hold on, we got more.
With Sonic
So I'm not even gonna lie, bro.
Racing Crossworlds launching soon, we got another chance to go hands-on with the game.
Now this guy right here, shout out to Gamer Braves. He had a 15-minute gameplay. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing, but hey, but shout out to you though. He's going to be exploring the machine customization. Apparently, this game has a lot of customization in the game. So, to me, that fact alone, in my opinion, has already. I could, in my opinion, I could say for sure this game deserves the $90. Only because they're putting so much content in the game. You can tell that they're putting they're putting everything in the game. Like, it's not like something simple as Mario Kart. And no hate towards the Mario Kart niggas. Like, no hate towards y'all. I'm just thinking that your game, like Mario Kart, that new Mario Kart game that came out was basic as hell. Like, there was nothing really that changed. The only thing that changed, the open world sucks, first of all. We all know that. You know it, I know it, we all know it. The open world sucks. The only new thing that they did was like, oh yeah, you could grind on rails and shit. And then like what, new items, but they're not really new items because those items were already in the franchise already in the in the Mario Kart series, but they've just been old items from old Mario Kart games but brought into the new one, and then that's it really. But this one, they go all out.
Recent preview session. So if you missed our first preview, be sure to check out that video. This time we were able to properly dive into the tutorial and get a feel for the overall UI. But the real highlight of this session was exploring the game's customization features.
Let's see what the game customization gonna be like, cause I know a lot of people gonna be on this bitch the most. When you could customize your game, your car and
customizing your machine, you can tweak everything from the front and rear parts to...
Bro, look at this shit. Look at that. You could create your own fucking car or create your own board, bro. By combining front parts, rear parts, and tires, bro. They're going so in-depth, it's crazy. You don't see this in the Mario Kart game though. Shit, that shit ain't gonna work.
To the tires and even add your own decals. As we mentioned in our earlier preview, there are 5 different kart types to choose from.
Okay.
Boost, speed, acceleration, handling, and power. You can go with one of the preset options or build your own custom setup within each type. You will be able to swap out the front, rear, and tire parts, each affecting your stats.
Now Mario Kart 8 Deluxe had this. I'm just so surprised that like fucking Mario Kart, the new Mario Kart game don't make you customize the cars, right? Am I wrong about that? Hold on, let me check real quick. Mario Kart World car customization. Can you even do that? Oh, so can you customize your car? What? Cart customization is gone? No way.
Kart customization is gone in Mario Kart World.
Is it actually
During
true?
the Nintendo Treehouse Live, it was confirmed no more building your own cart like in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
We've got these fully formed vehicles.
Nah, that's crazy. They took that shit off.
We're no longer selecting individual kart parts like we were.
Hold on a minute. What the fuck?
In Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Instead, we're getting pre-built carts to choose from. Honestly, I don't mind this change as it could make the game way more balanced. But what do you think? Let me know in the comments.
What? Nah, that's crazy. He said that's stupid. Bro, that's the whole point of... Bro, I'm sorry, but that's the whole point of a racing game. That's what makes it fun. You make your own car. You make your own build of a car. Or whatever it is, and then you just take it to the track. And then you show off your car to like to the online niggas, bro. I'm just saying, bro, like that's just how I see it. Like I thought that's how racing games are supposed to be. You're supposed to customize your shit, but I guess that's to keep it balanced, but how?
Those 5 categories. Of course, you can personalize your paint job and
bro, look at this shit. You could customize your paint job in this game.
Decals provided by the game. You can move, rotate, and scale these decals
Look at that
with
shit.
space up to 4 on the front and 4 on the back for a total of 8.
That's crazy.
There's also a wide selection of horn sounds to pick from, like accordion.
Bro, you could customize your horn. You could customize your horn in this game, bro.
Alien, robot, trumpet, duck, and more. On top of that, you can...
And you could customize the aura of your car. Oh my gosh.
Apply...
Now, I ain't gonna lie, they need to add more. But I'm pretty sure when the custom packs and the season packs and all that shit comes out, the free DLCs and shit comes out, they're gonna add more shit in here.
An aura effect to give your car an extra edge in appearance.
Nah, that's cool as fuck.
Moving on to the gadget customization, you get 6 slots to fill with gadgets that help you out during races. Each gadget takes up a certain number of slots. Lighter ones, like expanding your ring pickup range,
this is
only
so
use 1.
cool. Like it, and this is what I like about. This is what I wished Helldivers was like when it comes to the weapon customization. Make it have so much shit. Make the passives for each gun or whatever it is, or the stats be so vast that we have no choice but to like try them all out, and then we can make our own build. And it's not like I'm copying from somebody. This right here has so much shit that you have no choice but to try them all, and then you can make your own build that's custom to your playstyle. But like, you see what I'm saying?
Stronger gadgets like collision boost
Look
may
at this
use
shit.
2 or even 3. You can mix and match to suit your strategy, and even
This is what I wish most games were like, bro. Like, give us a lot of shit, and then we try them out, and then we can make our own builds or our own whatever it is based on how we play the game.
Favorite loadouts. During races, your equipped gadgets appear on screen and are highlighted when they are activated.
Yeah, it's right here.
When it came time to race, we tried out the Grand Prix mode, where you compete across 4 races to rack up the most points. There are 7 different Prix, each with their own maps and rivals to face off against.
Wow.
One of the most unique features is that whoever's leading after the first lap gets to choose the next world. Hence,
Wow.
really ties into the Cross Worlds title. This means you can pick a track that plays into your strengths, making every race feel dynamic depending on who's in front and which track gets picked next. That
That's
wraps up
so
our
cool.
latest preview. Are you excited for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds? Let us know in the comments down below, and don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more preview like this.
Wow, that is crazy. Nah, I know this is all just gameplay, so I'm not gonna watch it and stuff. But like, bro, this is what it needs to be, bro. This is what it needs to be. Like, I'm sorry, but this game, in my opinion, from what I'm seeing, what I'm looking at, this deserves the $90 price. It deserves it, in my opinion. You said, "What's up, Brush Hater?" You just missed it, bro. I don't know if you were watching, but you missed your queen right here. I got you right here. Look, I'm gonna play it just for you. So we got Hatsume Miku, and I said Hatsume. Hatsune. I've been calling her Hatsume. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna call her Hatsume. I'm gonna keep calling her that. We got Hatsume Miku in the Sonic Racing game. Now, like I told you yesterday, how is it that a Sonic game can make the model look way cooler and way better, but Fortnite can't? Fortnite, they make her look so ugly, it's insane. They're like, yeah, we ain't gonna even try with this bit. We gonna make her look just so bland and lifeless. This is good. This is really good, man. You said there's a spaceship, space suit customization and jump ship. Yeah, man. But yeah, I think this game deserves a $90 price because I believe that they're just putting so much detail, not so much detail, but so much content in the game, bro. Hold on, let's go to Sonic the Hedgehog, like the channel. Usually they give more details about the game. Wow, look at that. Wow, look at the artwork. The artwork look crazy though. What the heck? To celebrate the color aberration between Sonic Racing Costume and Hatsune Miku, a special piece of artwork was created this time. The virtual singer is ready to shine on the racetrack. What the fuck? Hold on, can I drag this? First $90 game will be crazy, but I think it deserves it. Only because, like, bro, there's so much content that's coming in this game. And then it says right here, Hatsune Miku, Joker, and Ichiban, and more will be released as free post-launch content for the racing game. So these characters are coming free. You don't even gotta pay for them. They're just coming for free. And then there's gonna even be more. I think this game deserves $90, bro. They're going out of their way to add more like characters, like from different franchises into this game. So somebody said right here, for anyone that's wondering, there's going to be 55 characters in the game. Wow, 55 characters, 15 seasonal pass characters, 13 post-launch, 23 game launch characters, 3 deluxe edition characters, and then 1 pre-order character. Bro, the amount of content that's going into this game is crazy. I believe that this game deserves the $90, bro. That's just me though. I'm voting with my wallet, and this deserves the $90. Now, they did say, but one thing I do love about Sega is that their games always go on sale. So if you don't want to even pay for the $90 and you just wait for a week or two, this game is going to be on sale. That's one thing I love about Sega. One thing about what I like about them is one thing I like about their company is that they will release a new game and then like probably a week or two after, and then the game will be on sale for anybody that want to buy it. So I know this shit right here. So the standard edition for this game will probably be, if it's on sale, let's say like $60. I'll say $60. It probably might not go to 50, but I'm pretty it's 70, so it'll probably go to $60. Then the deluxe edition is 90, so I'll see it go down to like maybe 80 or like probably like the at most like $70 at most and shit like that. You said Siege X came out today, so nothing can really top that. What the heck is Siege X? But yeah, man, to me, I feel like this game deserves its $90 price. I know a lot of people are like, bro, it's a kart racer game. Nah, man. It is. Somebody said it right here. He literally said it right here. He said, to everyone concerned about the price, yes, it's insane, but at least we could take solace in the fact that unlike Nintendo, Sega does pretty big sales very often. So within the first few months, hopefully we could look forward to a decent price drop. Bro, I know that they might even do it in the next 2 or 3 weeks. Cause I know for sure that like Sonic Frontiers when it came out, bro, they had the sale was like 2 weeks after the release date and shit like that. He said it's a update to R6 for the 10th anniversary. Oh, Rainbow Six. I thought you weren't into Brush Hater. I thought you weren't into PvP games. Look at what you're doing. Yo, I love that shit. But yeah, man. But yeah, man. I think I think this game deserves its his $90 game. I'm saying that this is coming from somebody that's a casual and works a 9 to 5 and shit. Yes. I think this game deserves it it that. I'm voting with my wallet. I am voting with my wallet. This game does deserve its $90. And I can tell that Sega is putting a lot of like time and effort and like they putting a lot of work into this game. They're not gonna let it just die like that. So, bro, Sega's been taking W's lately. The Sonic movies has been fire. The games has been fire. Bro, they've been up. They just been up recently. Shit. What's next? But yeah, man, that's it, bro. That's it. People are really excited for this game, bro. I don't know. This might be the year that what you call it? Sega Sega wins against Mario Kart, bro. I said Sega wins against Mario Kart. This is gonna be the first time Sonic wins against like, Mario Kart. That's it. I think this might be the year for it. Bro, that'd be crazy. They beat their sales when it comes to the movie, and now they're gonna beat their games too. Oh shit. Oh no. Okay. Oh, what the heck? Mecha Mecha Break acknowledges open beta feedback. Shit, I might watch this on my own time. But yeah, man.
Peacekeepers.
I think that's it. Do I have any more shit for you guys to watch? Oh, and you guys already know. But yeah, man. Um. Oh yeah, and you guys already know we always end off with "Would you rather," because I want to get to know you guys more. I want to talk to you guys more and shit like that. I want to get to know more about my audience and see how you guys are and shit. So this right here, we always this end off the stream with this. I'm probably gonna watch this on my own time because this is something I also want to Hideki Kamiya. This is the guy that worked on Beautiful Joe. Oh yeah, by the way, this guy directed Resident Evil, Devil May Cry, Beautiful Joe, and Bayonetta. By the way, and this guy he left. I think he left He left. Did he leave Platinum Games? I think he left Platinum Games and went to start his own company and shit. But I'll watch this on my own time though. I ain't gonna lie. This is my guy, bro. He left Platinum Games and went to Capcom. So shit. And I heard that he's doing the Okami one. Oh yeah, did you hear about the new Resident Evil? Yeah, that new Resident Evil game called Requiem or some shit. Resident Evil 9.
Welcome.
How you feel about it? How do you feel about the Resident Evil? How do you feel about it, Brush Hater or Deadly or anybody that's in the chat? How do y'all feel about that game? Y'all think that shit gonna be fire or that shit gonna be like, nah? I heard some people say, but bro, like Resident Evil nowadays is just the same shit over and over again. Somebody just shooting through zombies and that's it. At least like Village was kind of like, at least some people said at least Village was kind of like different a little bit because you're shooting against vampires and shit. But I heard a lot of people were like, Alright. He said I always wanted to play Resident Evil, but just never got around to it. Yeah. Me, I'm not a horror game. You know what? Maybe one of these days I'll play a horror game just for the fun of it. But how y'all feel about that? I'll probably play it during Halloween season. Halloween, play fucking play some fucking like horror games on Halloween. I'll probably do that. That'd be funny.
To Power Quiz.
But yeah, let's play it. Would you rather? I want to see how you guys feel about this one.
Are you ready for the toughest decisions
Apparently,
of your
this is the
life?
hardest choices
Let's
ever.
Play Would You Rather.
I'm pretty sure it's not.
Hardest choices ever. So don't wait any longer. Subscribe to our channel and let's
let's go.
Started.
Let's go.
Have fun. First question. Would you rather get kicked in the shin or get stung by 20 bees?
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, no, this is easy. Get kicked in the shin. I'll definitely get kicked in the shin. Getting stung by 20 bees? Hell the fuck no. This is an easy choice. I'm getting kicked in the shin. What the? Who would want to get stung by 20 bees? Hell the fuck no. The shin is like you hit, yeah, it's gonna hurt, but it's gonna go away fast. It's like that shit's momentarily. 20 bees is like you're literally getting tortured. You're literally getting tortured.
Ouch.
This was easy. This one was the easy one.
Would you rather never be angry again or never be sad again?
Never be angry again. I'll never be angry again. I mean, I think I'm kind of like that. I think I'm like that already now. As I've gotten older, I'm more like chill. When people start raging out or crashing out, I just be looking at them and just walking away. I do not care. I'd be like, you got it. I'll literally just tell them, hey, you got it, bro. And then I'll just walk away. But, nah, I'll never be angry again. I'd rather never be angry. Sad is like, I mean, everyone's gonna cry for their parents or cry for their like loved ones once they pass away. But I guess the only thing that I would say is just never dwell on it. Like, let the time pass, let it come, and let the moment go. That's one thing my parents told me. They were like, yo, like, if we end up, God forbid, but if we pass away and shit, I don't want you to be like drowning in like sadness for like all day, bro. Like, yes, grieve for like a day or two and then just let it go, bro, because we're never coming back. That's what my dad told me. I'm like, yeah. But I would rather never be angry. Yeah, I'll never be angry.
Would you rather be the only person in the world or get bullied every day?
Ooh. Damn. Be the only person in the world or get bullied every day? Nah, I'll be the only person in the world. Getting bullied every day, bro, it causes a lot of people to do crazy things. That's the main reason why we get a lot of these crazy people. You said bully because I could easily ignore it? Yeah? But that's every day though. Can you really handle it every day? And I'm pretty sure when they mean by every day, that applies to everybody. Like, it could be your mom, it could be your girlfriend, it could be your co-workers. He said, bullied easy. Excuse for having no life. He said, I can easily ignore it because I have honestly dealt with worse when I was in school. Wow, okay. Me, I would say I would rather be the only person in the world. I think, to me, I'm more of the I've noticed as I've gotten older, bro, it's not that I don't like being around people. I used to always be active and shit, but like I've noticed that nowadays, bro, I be taking like walks to like trails and shit. Like, do you guys have trails in your area? Like nature trails? I don't know. There's something so calming about it, you know? He said, if you were the only person in the world, then we wouldn't be here to watch you. That's true. I think like now as I kind of, it's not even I think, I believe like now that I've gotten older, I just value my peace more than like other people's like miseries and shit. And sometimes some people say that and people be like, bro, you're not even that old. You're fucking 23. You're like a child still. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. I am. But I think as more as I'm getting older and older, I just like going on trails. I like walking alone in the because there's something peaceful about it. I don't know how to explain it. I used to like going to the city. Nowadays I don't even like going to the city. I thought that once I was getting older, I was gonna love the city life. If anything, now I don't even like the city life, bro. Too many crime going on, too many like crazy stuff going on. You kind of want to get away from all of that and just like do your own thing. So yeah.
Would you rather be the best at every sport or play an instrument better than anyone?
Damn. Now this is a real be best at every sport or be best play any instrument better than anyone. Now I'm gonna look at this in the most logical way. Let me look at this in the most logical way. What? Okay, first of all, before I put my comment, what do you guys want to do? Instrument? You guys say instrument? Okay. Instrument? Be the best at every sport or play any instrument better than anybody or anyone. This is a hard. Okay, now this is a hard one. Because if you're the best at every sport, you're like considered like a god, bro. You're literally great. Like people are gonna be like trying to get like You're gonna have hella females trying to get with you so that they could create uh super genetic crazy twin. I mean sons and daughters and shit. And then like, but if you play any music, play any instrument better than anybody, bro, the music industry is popping too. So it's like this is based on your preference. To me, I'm gonna be the best at every sport because I love sports. I love playing track and field. So I'm not a fan of sports and shit. Yeah. You said instruments can, as you can keep it going after your 30s. That is true. That is true. He said, on the other hand, being the best at any sport, you would probably have to deal with gold diggers a lot more. Yeah. Do they have gold diggers in the music industry? I'm pretty sure they do though. Especially if you get sports deals and that. I think they have gold diggers in the music genre too. Do they? Or nah? I think they do. But you are right, Brush Hater. Because if you do take the music route, that will technically keep it going after 30s. Because once you hit your 30s at like sports, bro, your body don't feel the same. You're not in your prime anymore. You're you- you're gonna be retired and shit. You probably make more money from high end sports deals, I feel. Oh, really? Yeah, because I know that the music industry is hard to even get into. But if sports is sports. Like if you're good at sport and, and people see you on like the news and shit, bro, you're gonna get a sports deal easily. There's so many talented people that know how to play like a guitar and shit, but they're never recognized because in the music industry, it's not about how good you are, it's who you know that could put you on. But like sports, you don't even need to know anybody. You could literally be the coldest at something in high school or anything. And then college recruiters are always gonna be in high school games, just trying to find their next Tom Brady or some shit in high school. You just gotta be cold in it. He said like NFL and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I would choose be the best at every sport. It's hard to be like it's hard to be recognizable in the music industry. It's just hard. But Brush Hater is right. After your 30s, you're just done.
Would you rather have $5 million right now or have $1,000 a day for
Oh, this is easy.
20 years?
Oh, this is easy. Let me have 1K a day for 20 years. What? Why would you choose the 5 million now? If I had 1K a day, I could flip that shit. For 20 years? Oh man. I could flip it to make even more money. That's 1K a day for 20 years. Deli, you could use this 1K a day for your printing shit. You said Brush Hater said 1K a day. Yeah, yeah. 5 million. Why would you have 5 million now? I mean, you could also choose the 5 million right now and you could do your business and shit like that and grow it from there. But I feel like 1K a day, you said 1K a day gives you more in the long run. Yeah, yeah, yeah. For 20 years. And that's for 20 years. That's for 20 years. You're definitely right about that. I think it'll last a long run. That would equal about like 7.3 million. Wow. Like 5 days cover like a whole month of bills and stuff. Yeah, yeah. 5 days already cover like your like your bills and shit for just the whole month. You don't even gotta worry about all of that. I would even say 5 days. That's 2 days. 2 days. Most people nowadays, most of their rent is like, I don't know, probably like if you live in apartments, probably like somewhere around like almost to 2K a month. Bro, only 2 days and you already got your bills paid. I'll take 1K a day.
Would you rather live without water or live without electricity?
Bro, what? I would rather live without electricity. What the heck? Water? You're gonna die without water. What the? You literally gonna die without water. I could live without electricity. I'm good. Live without water? Hell nah. It's alright. I think they meant by plumbing in that. What you mean by that? You need water to like shower yourself, to drink. All that. So live without running water? What the? I would not even live without running water still. People still drink from running water. I know some people that still drink from the tap water. There's still people that drink from the tap, bro. I know they shouldn't do that. I buy my own water bottles. I don't trust you need electricity for running water most times. This one is kind of stupid. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I think, do they mean like water as in like you can't drink water, or they might mean running water? You might be right. But I don't know if we're gonna go with just like that, like, oh yeah, you can't drink water, you can't. No, I'm gonna be like, no, I'm gonna live without that. I think they meant running water. Oh, okay. I'm gonna still. I would just choose live without electricity. Only because I don't know if they mean by running water.
Would you rather never watch TV again or never listen to music again?
Bro, I would rather never watch TV again. Please give me my music. What? I don't mind not watching TV. Bye-bye TV, yeah. I don't mind watching TV. I don't even watch TV. I watch YouTube shit. Or like read. Who watches TV nowadays? Do you guys watch TV nowadays? I don't even think people watch TV anymore. I think now everybody just be watching shit on YouTube. I don't even remember the last time I watched a TV. My mom watches TV only because there's some shows on the TV that she loves to watch. But I don't even watch TV. I don't even remember the last time I literally popped to watch a TV. Hell no. But don't take away my music, because I listen to music most of the time.
Would you rather never leave your hometown but be rich, or travel the world with no money?
Okay, this is never leave your hometown and be rich, or travel the world with no money. Now, damn. This is, bro, if you live in a sucky hometown, full of crime and shit, and you're rich, you're literally a target. All them people are gonna come and get you. You said I'd rather travel, better memory experience, I feel. Yeah. Travel the world with no money. I think travel the world with no money would be still fun. It would be like an adventure. Being able to travel and shit with no money, bro. I think that would be so cool. You would have to like force yourself to like talk to people, get people to like help people like get you a place to stay, all that. And it would be fun. I recommend you guys in the chat to like actually like whenever you get the chance to like travel, bro. I'm telling you, that shit sticks with you. I've done some traveling myself. And what I mean by traveling, I don't mean like traveling the states and shit. I mean like travel outside of the states. I've traveled outside of the states before. He said, I technically don't have a hometown. Yeah. Bro, I've traveled outside of the states. I've traveled outside of the US. That shit sticks with you. I'm telling you guys, that shit sticks with you. And don't let people tell you that it's scary out there. It's really not, honestly. It's just all I would say is just be respectful of people's cultures and you'll be fine. That's it. That's literally it. I mean, it's common sense. You know, it's literally common sense. Wherever you go, you have to be respectful everywhere you go. But it's kind of funny how nowadays people don't have that common sense. They want to go to other countries and be stupid, and then be surprised that they're being thrown in jail. Just go to other countries and do that. I still haven't went to Japan. I do want to go there, but I've heard that nowadays Japan don't even want foreigners to be there because a lot of the foreigners they go in there and they fuck shit up. They don't respect your cultures and shit. Now I do want to go to Russia. I do want to go to Russia for all my Russian people. Shout out to all my Russian people that's in my Discord. I do want to go to Russia, bro. Y'all Russian people are funny though. Shout out to my Russian niggas in the Discord. Kat and Ivan. Shout out to y'all. But yeah. You say I technically don't have a hometown? You don't? What do you mean? You don't have a hometown? Oh.
Would you rather be a billionaire with no friends or family, or be average but have people who love you?
Ooh, how you guys feel about this one? Be a billionaire with no friends or family, or be average and have people who love you? My parents never lived in the town. Oh, y'all were just hopping? Y'all were hopping town? Y'all are town hopping? Average, probably. Yeah, I will be average too. I'll be average as well. I would be average too. I think being average but have people love you, yeah, I would be that. I don't know. I don't think being a billionaire without having anybody to share your riches with would be kind of boring, honestly. If you're not there to like share it with your friends and the people that came up with you, it's like you'd be bored as hell. And then you start doing crazy stuff with your money.
Would you rather always skip lunch or breakfast?
I always skip lunch in general. I mean, I say I always skip lunch. I always skip breakfast. When I wake up, I don't eat morning. I don't eat breakfast. I don't. I wake up and then I technically fast until lunchtime. I only eat lunch and sometimes dinner. I don't have 3 meals a day, bro. I only eat once a day. Sometimes even two. So To me, I'll definitely always skip breakfast because that's what I always do. I already do that. What about y'all? Mm-mm-mm. I usually skip both, to be honest. You only eat once a day too. You only eat dinner. And I bet you your dinner is late dinner, late midnight dinner. I bet you your shit is midnight dinner. Oh shit! You start eating when it's like 10 p.m. I'm a guessing. I'm guessing that that's what you do. Eat everything else before lunch. Dinner is usually around 8 a.m. Oh yeah. Everything else around it is snacks. Yeah, that's what I do too. I would eat lunch and then like everything else outside of that is gonna be snacks. I'm even eating a snack right now. But yeah, that's what I do. I always eat like lunch and then if I'm not really hungry, I'll just eat some snacks.
Would you rather spend one night in a real haunted house or spend a week alone in the woods?
Ooh.
Phew.
You said I have pretzels for snacks in my room right now. Yeah. I'm eating some peanuts right now as a snack. I'm eating Japanese peanuts. But yeah, spend one night in a real haunted house or spend a week alone in the woods. Whoa. Woods because I enjoy camping. What? Camping? Don't you get scared that like you ever camp and like somebody's watching you in the darkness? It could be like a animal just watching you guys, like just stalking you. You guys don't think about that shit when you're camping? Like when you have your tent, like let's say you guys have your tent, right? You're about to go to sleep. Don't you guys get scared that like, yeah, there's a predator just in the darkness, just waiting for you to like fall, lose your guard, and then he gonna come and attack you. Some bear or some wolf is just stalking you in the darkness, waiting for the right moment for you to sleep, and then he gonna jump your ass. Y'all don't ever think about that? YouTube brush hater, you said woods? Oh what? Yeah, yep. Y'all probably got the blicky with you guys. You guys got the Glock with you. You said I do somewhat, but if you do things correctly, mainly not keep food in your tent, nothing really should happen. Really? I heard that some woods are like really like they don't got no animals in there, so you should be fine. Like if you spend a night over there or spend a whole week over there, you'll be fine. He said, "Nah, the animals are chill." Yeah. Y'all ever had a snake that slithered inside your tent? Imagine if you were sleeping and a snake somewhat slept in your shit, slithered inside your tent. What you doing? You bet. He said, out of all the time I've been camping, never had a single incident. Most animals actually do try their best to avoid people. Really? I feel like, bro, they be waiting. Haven't you seen the videos of them bobcats? I saw a video of this guy. He had a gun pointed at like I think was it a bobcat or some shit, or a mountain lion, and the mountain lion was literally going to kill him. He was telling it, he was shooting it away because he didn't want to shoot. He didn't want to shoot the mountain lion, but it just kept trying to like, it just kept getting closer and closer to him. And he's like, bro, I'm gonna shoot this shit. And then he just shot. I think he shot at him, and I think it hit him, but like it didn't do anything, and then it just walked away. That shit is scary. Sound like that guy wasn't doing the correct thing. Really? Hold on, let me see. I don't know if I could show this on YouTube though. Yeah, mountain lion stalks man. There we go. This guy. Oh, it wasn't even a lot. It was a cougar. Look at this. Look at this. Oh shit. Oh shit.
You.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Holy face.
Look at that. That's hey, Deadly, that gonna be you right there. You minding your own business. I know it fucking a fucking mountain like a fucking cougar come out of nowhere and try to attack you. Like damn, bro. Look at him. He try to sound intimidating. That shit is still chasing him. Look at that. He said, "Yeah, no, that guy was not doing things correct." What do you mean? What do you want him to do though? What was he supposed to do? Look.
Get the away.
Bro, I would pick up a rock and hit that motherfucker, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If I didn't have a gun, I'm picking up hella rocks and just start hitting that shit.
Go.
Look, it's still changed. It's still stalking him.
No.
Go away. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. If I had a gun, I'm shooting that shit right away. I don't give a fuck. You see how that shit is still walking towards him? Bro, I would have pulled the gun I would put the trigger so fast. I would not give a fuck. I'm sorry, man. Hey, it's kill or be killed at this point. The moment when that shit is chasing you like that or stalking you like that, bro, I'm shooting you. I ain't gonna go away. Hell no, I'm shooting the fuck out of you right away.
Go away, please go away. Holy
This man just said please. This man literally just said please. He said please. He said at first he wasn't doing anything that correct, but clearly he must have not been doing enough. Clearly he wasn't doing anything. Wait, what did he say? Clearly he must have not been doing enough to seem larger and more intimidating towards the cougar. That is true. He is showing some cowardness. I ain't gonna lie. Me, I would have started throwing hella rocks at the fucking the cougar. Bro, you see all these rocks right here? Bro, just pick up one of that big ass rocks and shoot that shit. I feel like you are the type of guy to call a mag a clip. I don't even know the difference between the two. I just know pick up a gun and pull trigger. That's it. I don't know no clip or mag or whatever the fuck. I just know you pick up a gun, you remove safety, pull the trigger, a bullet flies out. That's it. I don't know nothing about that shit. As long as I just know the basics. I know that this gun right here, if I take it out of the safety and I pull the trigger, a bullet will fly out. That's all I know. The clip is meant to be disposed, hence why there's a thing of metal bullets connected. The mags are meant to be reused. Me? Shit. I'm shooting the fuck out of that shit. If I didn't even have a gun, there's hella rocks on the path. I'm picking up hella rocks. I'm picking up this big ass boulder right here. I'm picking this big ass boulder right here and throwing. I'm just chucking at that motherfucker, bro. Because, bro, when you hit them really hard with that rock, bro, they're gonna fucking stop. They're gonna even not even go come at you anymore. Because they're gonna actually get hurt. They're gonna be like, oh fuck, I just got hurt right there. Look. Bro, why you didn't shoot him? Oh my gosh, bro. Me, look, he's still.
Go away. I'm big and scary. Holy f. Oh. Oh. Go away.
Bro, just shoot him. Just shoot that cougar, bro. Shoot that shit. It's okay. You're not gonna go to jail, bro. You got a video that it was gonna attack you. He said the clip is meant. Okay, he said you don't see clips that much these days because it's clearly main used back in the day before mags started really becoming a thing. But if the cougar does become more aggressive, it's recommended to start throwing stuff. But I don't know if that would be a good idea when you're that close. I don't think they would be. I don't think that they would be. I don't think it would be able to get you. I'm pretty sure you could like duck down, grab one right quick, and just throw one at it, and they would probably just be like, "What the fuck?" The reason why this cougar, in my opinion, this cougar kept walking towards him, is because he was backing away, and the cougar was kind of getting like a, I don't know, like kind of felt like, oh yeah, this thing that I'm looking at is afraid of me, so I'm just gonna keep stalking it. If he had never did that and just like picked up something, threw at it, like a big ass boulder and threw at it, I'm pretty sure the cougar would have been like, oh fuck. He said, nah, he's just trying to get some pets. He said one of the most gun that you see a clip is a M1 Garand. What the? Cougars are quite quick. Bending down could give you an opening for a cougar to get a good pounce at you. But look, like he's not that. He's not look, but he's like really far though. He's not that close to him. Cougar can run 40 to 50 miles per hour. You're telling me he could get from here to this guy in like 1 second? I don't think so. If that was the case, if that was the case, the cougar would have just done what it did, just ran up to him.
Go away.
I think that the cougar was also kind of cautious at him too, but he probably realized this guy, the hiker, was like kind of like feared it, so it made it like, oh yeah, I already see him as a prey.
You're good. You're good, little kitty cat.
This man, did you just hear what he just said? Did you just hear what he just said? You're a good little kitty cat? Oh no. He said not entirely. The cougar is probably wedging his odds against the hiker. Yeah. I can see that. The cougar is probably like thinking, okay, is this guy like, can this hiker like, nah.
Holy, what's up, dude?
Bro, the fact that this guy is having a whole conversation with an animal that's literally about to kill him is wow. I'm sorry, I just grew up like, bro, the moment you see something like that, you just get it deal with that shit right away. Me? Hell yeah. I see that shit, bro. I'm shooting you. I'm shooting that shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm shooting that animal right there. No questions asked. No, oh yeah. Nope.
Holy
I just grew up that way, that's why.
nice and slow. Come on.
He says hence that hence is why hence why it's still approaching, because the hiker doesn't look intimidating enough for the. He said hence it's what you call it. Wait, what you say? Hence it's still approaching because the hiker doesn't look intimidating enough for the cougar to be like, oh shit, this thing is big. Maybe I can win if I attack it. Yeah, the hiker is literally backing away, so the cougar thinks that it could attack it. My man said, raw. And then the monster's like, nah, man, you know, nah, nah, you are not him. You are not him. Look. Bro, you already lost, bro.
I'm big and go away. Go away. Go away.
See right there, at that moment, right there, you see how the cougar just stopped right there? It just kept looking around. That was if I was him, that would be my moment to pick up hella rocks and start throwing shit at it. You do that shit, it's gonna be like, oh shit. And then it's gonna run away.
Go away.
Bro, you see that? Bro, he kept.
Go get your babies. I'm not coming back down, I promise. Holy.
Look, it's getting closer.
Babies.
Look.
Mom got to be right there, don't they?
Look, it's getting closer. It's getting closer.
You're scary. You're a scary kitty cat.
Bro, it's getting closer. It's literally getting closer, bro. This guy is like, man, he's doing a way better job he's doing a way better job than me. Cause me, I would have already shot it. I don't care. A long time ago. He said this is when having something louder will help him out more. Yeah. What do you think that he should have had? Like what, a megaphone or some shit? Would that even work if he had a megaphone? And shoot some fireworks at it. A 50 AE is also scary and loud. Yeah. Look at how close the cougar is getting towards this guy, and this guy is still trying to have conversation with this animal. That is crazy.
No, go away.
Look. No. Oh shit. Look.
You, dude.
Bro, pull out your gun, bro. The fact that he stopped pulling out his gun is still crazy to me. Even Mace would have worked here in this situation. Oh man. Pull out your gun. Bro, this guy has no awareness.
Gosh, where's my gun?
Did you just hear what he just said? Where's my gun? Oh my gosh. So he wasn't even prepared for the situation. He didn't have his gun ready. So let's say right here, the cougar made its mind like, you know what?
Go away.
I'm finna sprint right at his ass right now. This guy wasn't even ready to even have his gun drawn and shoot this thing. It's by God's grace that this guy is still alive. Cause right here would have been the perfect chance for this cougar to just pounce at him. This man just said, "Where's my gun?" What? So you didn't even have that shit? He said, "I've seen this video before. The hiker was nowhere near ready to." Yeah, like not even ready. He said, "Where's my gun?" What the? Yeah, by God's grace, you are still alive, bro. God is just giving him hella chances, like, bro, pull out your gun, bro, like.
Okay, this is when I die.
Look, 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 look.
Get the away. Stupid kitty cat. Holy, come on, dude. I don't feel like dying today.
You don't feel like dying today? Shit, that's crazy.
Go get your babies.
Look, look, look. It's running towards him. It's about to pounce. It's about to pounce. Look, look. Bro, pull out your gun. It's crazy how you still not pull out your gun yet.
No.
The hacker seems very inexperienced with nature and all that. Bro, his awareness is just like so low. It's insane. This man recorded a 6-minute video of him talking to trying to plead the cat to not hurt him.
Go away. Go away.
The moment I see something like this following me, I'm pulling that shit. And I'm shooting. I'm not going to shoot it right away. I'm going to shoot it in the air so it could be like, oh, fuck. Because a gunshot is loud, right? So then they would have been like, oh, fuck. And run away, but. Look, 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 look. Oh, oh, oh.
Trying to attack me, you guys look away from you. Dude. What do you want me to do? Come on.
My man having a whole conversation.
Oh, stupid. This sucks. This is scary. My heart is racing. Dude.
Bro, just shoot the thing, man.
This is not fun.
He said, hey, he fucking bro. Fucking brush hater. Hey, he has a camera, so he can't die. The cameraman never dies. Yeah, you're right about that. That's a buff. That's a buff that you always have as a cameraman. That's a passive buff. You just can't die.
It's your babies. Go away. Oh, damn. I just wanted to go on a run.
Did you hear him mention that Cougar wanted to attack him because he looked away from it? Yes, bro. Bro is not even looking that intimidated at all. See, that's why I said. That's why I was saying. Man, we deviated from the would you rather, but that's what I'm saying. Don't you guys feel like shit like that is like? That's what I'm saying. The animals, they will only attack you when your guard is down. When your guard is down, then that's when they'll attack you. When you look away from them, that's when that's their chance to attack you. You said one thing you never do is one thing. Wait, what you say? One thing that you never do in a big cat encounter like that, you always keep eye contact. So you never keep contact. Did you say you never keep eye contact with them, or you do? So never do that. I mean, I heard that you never keep eye contact with big animals like that because it could trigger like it could trigger them thinking that you're trying to fight them or some shit, or like a type of like a you're indicating a fight or some shit. He said you never look away, you always keep eye contact. Yeah.
Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
Bro had all the rocks in the world, and he couldn't pick that shit up and just throw at it. In situations like this, you always keep eye contact. Yeah.
Go get your babies. You're not getting me, dude.
Bro, pull out your gun, man. I think this is where he pulls out his gun.
Yeah, get the away from me.
Wait. Oh, was that him? Wait. Was that him finally picking up a rock and throwing at it? Bro, didn't I just say that? I literally said that, bro. All he had to do was pick up a rock and throw it at it, and it would have ran away. Bro, I literally just said that. I was like, bro, all you had to do was just pick up a rock and throw it at it. It would have ran away. That's it. This dude literally recorded a 6-minute video where he had all the rocks in the world in the path. All he had to do is pick up and see, Brush Hater, I said Deadly, didn't I say that, bro, he had a chance for him to pick up a rock and just throw it at that motherfucker? And I ain't even gonna lie, he was really close when he picked up that rock. Look at that. He was really close. Look at that. Look.
Yeah, get the away from me.
He said, can this man start throwing lead already? This man, all he had to do was pick up a rock and throw at it. And this man was so scared to do that. Oh my gosh. He said the reason why the cougar didn't attack was when he bent down is because he kept eye contact. Yeah, that's what I was saying. If you're gonna pick up the rock, yeah, just pick up the rock while looking at him and throw that shit at it, bro. It could be even a small ass pebble. You shoot that shit, you throw that shit at it, it's gonna run away because it's gonna be like, oh shit. Now that shit running. Look at that.
Oh, damn it. Okay. Yeah, so that just happened.
Yeah, bro. You didn't have no awareness. No, like, oh, man. You know it's serious when you're trying to have a reasonable conversation with a wild animal. Is it too much to ask for people to hold your phone horizontally when getting attacked by? He even said, "Please go away." It's still fine. This dude walked past a million rocks, and it dawned on him to throw one. Oh shit! My man had layers. He had billions of rocks in his path, and he just realized, oh, let me just pick up a rock and throw it at it, and it'll run away. He said, I think you burned more calories in 6 minutes of being terrified every day. This guy. Oh man, he did it. Hey. It was another one. There was another one. This guy right here, he had a gun. Yeah, him too. Man, I would have shot. I would have shot that shit at it, bro. Like, hell no. Oh my God. Let's go back to let's go back to our regular shit.
$1 million right now, or have $1,000 a day for 20 years.
That shit was funny. So yeah, y'all. So after seeing that, you guys still said that y'all would be in the woods. That's one of the dangers of being in the woods, right there. You could be minding your own business, and then you get pounced by a mountain lion.
Would you rather lose access
You said,
to
"Yup."
the
You said, "Yup, I like the woods."
internet forever, or lose a limb?
Bro, I would rather lose access to internet forever. He said, "Yup." He said, "Yeah, I like the woods. Yeah, go hunting while you're out there. Hell yeah, hunt some hunt a mountain lion." Bro, you will lose a limb? No way. No way did you just say that, Brush Hater. Brush Hater, you will lose a limb? Over the internet? Oh no. Bro, that's a limb. Hey, they could be like, okay, we're taking an arm from you. You be okay with it? I have no problem losing access to the internet. Forever too. Yeah, you can take that shit away. Ain't no way I'm lose the left arm. I never use it. But then I guess you ain't driving. I guess you ain't driving. I guess you ain't welding either. And I guess you ain't doing trades either. Bro. I guess you can't do HVAC anymore. Hell no. I'd rather lose that. There ain't no way I'll lose any of my limbs, bro. No way. I would not do that shit. He said, nah, I could use one arm to drive. Everything runs on the internet basically these days. You'd be right. You could get around. There's people nowadays that still be. There's still grandmas and grandpas that be still having they Nokia. They still got Nokias and flip phones and shit. Till in 2025, there's still people have flip phones. It's them old type of people, them elderly seniors. Oh shit! You said, "Oh, my legs." Use your legs to drive. Ain't no way I'm losing my limbs over the internet. Hell no. You could take the internet away from me. I'll be all right. I'll find my ways. Question is, do you lose access to all the things that require the internet as well or not? Great question. I mean, you could still go to the bank, like, without going to the internet. You just go to the bank and be like, hey, can I deposit this type of money? Like, your bank, you could still do that. Like, and you have cash on you, and then you could go to the store and buy some food. Yeah. If anything, if that's the case, good luck using your card for anything. It's alright. Now, if you go to a bank, you don't even need your card. You just need to show them that you just need to tell them you're trying to take something. You're trying to take, like, let's say I'm trying to deposit $20 off my account, and they show them my ID that that's you. And then that's it. You get your $20. You paying cash for sure.
Would you rather find your...
That's why there's still cash till this day. There's a reason why a lot of people don't want cash to go away. And they still want, because of stuff like that. Because a lot of the elderly people, they're not really in tune with the internet stuff. It's too fast for them. So they still want to be able to, like, they want to do the old-fashioned way of, oh, I want to buy shit with cash and stuff. It is leading to that point where it's like now a lot of people don't really use cash nowadays. They have all their money on their card. They do tap to pay and shit.
True love or get your dream job?
Would you rather find your true love or get your dream job? This is a really, if you find your dream job, if you get your dream job, you can find your true love over there. But if you find your true love can help you get your dream job. Dream job. Damn, Brushheader said, I'm all for the money. I don't give a fuck. Brushheader said, I'm all for the money. I don't care about no woman. I want my money. I want my money. I want my house. I want all that shit. I think, yeah, for me, I think it would be dream job. I think you can find your true love still without. But dream job, bro, that's what everybody, I think everybody strives for that. Everybody want to be able to do the job that they love to do and make money from it, and it's not just a chore. I'd rather do that. Get your dream job. I'm choosing dream job too, brush hater. I'm with you on that one. Me first, then everything else. Yep. Yeah. Take care of you. That's why I always tell people. That's why I tell you guys in the chat. You gotta stop being. Don't be. If stop trying to be everybody's hero. Be your own hero. Like worry about you first before you worry about other people. Because when the chips are down and you worried about other people, those other people might not help you when shit gets down and the times are rough. Worry about taking care of you so that if you want to help other people, then you can help other people if you want to, and it's not out of guilt. I recommend you guys to never ever help somebody based on guilt. It doesn't matter if it's like your family members, all that. And I know a lot of people that they help their parents out because I'm their that's my mom or that's my dad and I'm their son, so I'm supposed to help them out. No, no, you don't. You don't need to help them out. You didn't make an agreement to them saying that, hey mom, hey dad, like if you both bang and create me, I'm gonna help you guys out. You didn't make that agreement. So I tell people, and I know so many people at my workplace that be like, they they still live with their parents and they're like in their 40s and shit, and like they and they see their mom and it's like they they don't want to leave her because they have this guilt that, oh my gosh, if I leave my mom, I'm a bad son and shit. But at the same time, they hate every minute living at their place because they also want to, they're also grown-ups. They also want to do their own shit. But because they're stuck with their mom, like their Asian mom and shit, or their Asian parents, most of the time it's kind of like they're robbing their like life in a way. I tell people all the time, do it because you want to do it. Don't do it because it's a burden or out of guilt. Do it because you really want to help your parents out. You didn't make that promise to them.
Would you rather win $10,000 shopping spree or win a 2-week dream vacation?
Man, give me that 2-week dream vacation. $10,000. Would you guys go for the $10,000 shopping spree? Bro, I wouldn't even buy a lot of shit. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. If they told me, if they gave me $10,000 and I said I don't really want that much. If I don't buy that much, do I keep the rest of the money or do they just take the 10,000, the rest of the money away? Nah, but 2-week dream vacation, that's not really that long. Now I'm thinking about it. Now I'm thinking like 10,000 or damn, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna do a 2-week. I'm gonna do a 2-week dream.
Would you rather be able to teleport or be able to communicate with animals?
Being able to teleport. I wanted to teleport. Bro, being able to communicate to animals. Hey, that hiker should have that ability right there. That hiker that we just watched, he needed this ability to be able to communicate with animals because my man was having a whole 6-minute conversation with the animal, with that mountain lion, with that cougar. That shit didn't even work. Nah, me, I'm gonna be able to teleport. Be able to teleport. The hiker would have probably just heard that the cougar saying, "I'm gonna eat you, dude." The hiker would have heard the cougar said, "Bro, I'm finna kill you, bro." Would have been raging out, crashing out. The hiker would have probably heard the cougar crashing the fuck out, bro. Yeah. I would have been teleport.
Would you rather be blind or deaf?
Ooh. I'm gonna be deaf. I'm sorry. I gotta see things. I'll be dead. I'll be deaf. I'll be deaf. I'll choose deaf right away. Okay, taking my hearing. It's alright. Just don't take my sight. I'd rather be deaf. Don't take my sight, please. I think nowadays I think nowadays they're coming up with technology for deaf people now, right? Is that even true now? I heard that now they're finding technology for deaf people to even hear now. They haven't found any for like blind people, but being deaf, yeah. I heard that there's technology for that now. I'm gonna be deaf right away. I'm gonna take that shit in a heartbeat. Yeah, I'll be deaf, bro. It's cool. You can take my hearing. I believe they are making that type of tech these days, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, let me take that shit. I don't give a fuck. Let me be deaf.
Would you rather shower in boiling hot water or in ice cold water?
Ooh, I mean, I shower in cold water anyways. Boiling hot, that bitch gonna burn your shit. Or ice cold. Nah, cold. I shower in cold water anyways. Just breathe. You'll be alright. Boiling hot water? Hell no, that's torture. Cold water? Hell yeah. I shower in plenty hot water. You shower in hot water? Bro. My man gonna be burning. You gotta bro, it's cold water. Let me remind you, it's boiling hot water, bro. That shit one drop of that will burn your skin. Let me remind you, it's boiling hot water, bro. That's the shit that it touches your skin, you getting burnt. I'm going cold right away. I shower in cold water even on the winter times too.
Would you rather never eat hamburgers again or never eat pizza again?
Ooh, I'll never eat burgers again. Pizza, I can't get rid of pizza, bro. It's impossible for me. Who would get rid of pizza? That's impossible. Why would you stay with burgers? I already don't eat pizza. You say it's either shower in hot water and deal with some burns. Some? That's not some. That's all. You getting burns for sure. risk hypothermia. Yeah, that's true. You said I don't eat pizza already. What? You never ate pizza? Or you just don't eat it as much anymore? I can never get rid of pizza. Which hypothermia is no joke? Yeah. I don't like pizza. But look, burns though. But think about it. Burns though. You're getting burned every day though. You're getting burned every day. You're peeling away your skin. It's like, imagine you getting burnt. You're literally going to be peeling your skin is going to be peeling away. So which is worse, hypothermia or your skin being peeled off every single day when you turn on the shower? You know how like when you ever get burned, you get that like a burnt scar, and it's like kind of like a bubble, and it's sore as fuck. It's like a lump, and then if you pop it, it's like all this ooze that come out. Ugh, disgusting. Oh, you said we talked about this in the previous year. Depends on how bad the burns are. Hypothermia is like bad tendency for killing nerves. In some cases, requires amputations. Oh man.
Would you rather get your dream house or your dream car as a gift?
Okay. Dream house. What the heck? Give me a house. Wait. Yeah, give me a house. If I could put it anywhere, if I could locate it anywhere, yeah. Give me my house. Why would I need a car? What? You say you want a dream car? Brush Hater wants a car. What type of car do you like? What type of car do you like, Brush Hater? What's your type of car? I'm choosing dream house right away. Shit, let me get me a house. And all I have to worry about is pay property tax. And I'm not renting it. And mortgage. Let me deal with property tax and mortgage, and I'll be all right.
Rather always be smelly or always have bad breath?
Ooh. Always be smelly or always have bad breath. Okay, this is a hard one. Yikes. Always be smelly or always have bad breath. Damn. Damn, this is a hard one. If you're always smelly, you could take your showers and shit. Bad breath, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, yeah, because all you have to do is just not open your mouth and do sign language. But like, if a girl's trying to kiss you, always have bad breath. Okay, give me your reasoning why, Deli. Give me your. Damn. But being smelly is nah. Nah. I'll choose bad breath too. But damn. But give me your reasoning why. I already don't talk. Is that being smelly will be worse because it's all the time, not just when you talk. Oh, okay. And not to mention, you can smell it from further away. I know somebody in my workplace that was like that. And like, I mean, now he's working on it. He's working on it now, but it was bad. It was bad. Like everybody in our workplace could smell him from far away. And it was like, bro, people didn't want to get near him because he was reeking. So yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I'll choose bad breath. Shout out to him though. He's cool though. He's still day one, but man, he got it down now. He's fixing himself now. He's working on himself. That's one thing I can appreciate about him. He's like working on himself though. Like he knew he had a problem with that, and he's now working on he's working on fixing that. He's like, you know.
You.
Ew.
Would you rather be rich and ugly or be poor and gorgeous?
Rich and ugly or poor and gorgeous? I'd be poor and gorgeous. Because you know why? Your looks could take you anywhere if you don't got money. Bro, I know. Whew, shit. I know this guy that got I know this guy that's literally got no money, but because of his looks, the girls be giving him money. That's funny. Ain't that funny? Your looks can really take you to places, bro. If you have a good look, if you're like handsome, bro, you could go so many places with that shit based on your look. But if you're rich and ugly, the only factor that you got is your money. And you get a lot of gold diggers. They're just using you for your money, and then on the side they have like a handsome guy that that they're having an affair with, and you wouldn't know. To me, I'll choose be poor and gorgeous, or I should say be poor and handsome. Because I've seen so many people, especially in my friend group. There's this guy in my friend group. He's a handsome guy, and like, bro, he like gets all like, bro, he's broke, like broke, and like, but because he's handsome, the girls don't care about what he says, and like he gets away with a lot of shit. The girls be giving him money. The girls are literally his ATM. He would ask a girl like, "Hey, bro, I don't got money to buy food." And the girl, like one of the girls would send him like, let's say $20 or some shit. Bro, just because he said he don't got money. Your looks could really take you a far way, so I'm gonna choose be poor and gorgeous.
Would you rather never brush your teeth again or never wash your hair again?
Ooh. Never brush your teeth or never wash your hair. Hell no, I'm gonna never wash your hair. You could do the spray thing. If you got dreads, a lot of people that got dreads can't even wash their hair, but they have the spray, whatever they call it, so that their dreads don't smell bad. Some people don't even wash their hair. They just pour water in that bitch and then like that's it. There's people that really don't wash their hair. They literally just pour water in there. They don't put a shampoo. They just pour water and that's it. I brush my teeth though. I'm brushing my teeth for sure. I don't give a fuck. Brush hater said hair? Yeah.
Would you rather buy a Ferrari or donate the same amount of money to a charity?
This is a hot take, but I don't trust charities. I'll buy a Ferrari, but I don't trust charities. Because charities, I know for sure that they don't, from what I've been saying and they don't really like use your money for the cause. It's somebody in the bigger ups or like the higher ups that like collect most of the money. And yeah, he's not a big fan of cars like Ferrari, to be honest. Yeah, but I'd rather buy a Ferrari than give my money to or donate the same amount of money to it. I'd rather buy a Ferrari than donate my money to a charity. If it said, okay, if the right said donate the same amount of money to a non-profit, then yes, I would definitely in a heartbeat choose the right. Because non-profit businesses, bro, you could, like, let's say if you donate water to a non-profit like homeless shelter, you will see the water pack that you donated given to somebody or give it to one of the homeless people. So it's like, yeah, you see your like contribution being affected to the community. But like you give your money to a charity, you don't know if they're using your money to actually solve the cause. You're just hoping that they're doing that, you know? And some of the times there's a lot of scams when it comes to charities. A lot of scams, bro. So I don't trust charities in my opinion.
Would you rather swim with sharks or swim with crocodiles?
Whoa, swim with sharks or swim with crocodiles? I'm definitely swimming with sharks. I know. I heard that sharks are not really that like they don't really attack people. They like chilling in the water. Crocodiles though? Oh hell nah. I heard that like sharks are really just chill people. I rather swim with sharks. I see all the dive. I've seen divers swim with sharks. I haven't seen anybody swim with a crocodile yet. But like sharks, yeah, I could swim with sharks. They seem like pretty chill as long as they're not um I guess like uh 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 uh, uh I guess they're not like as long as they're not aggressive or like they haven't as long as they're like filled or like have eaten and shit, then they're chilling. But crocodiles, I heard that it doesn't matter if they ate or some shit. You get close to them, they'll attack you. I'm a shark. I'm a swim with sharks. He said one of my R6 teammates has worst aim than a frog with a learning disability. You see, this is why I don't like PvP games, bro. It gonna make you.
Would you rather wear winter clothes in summer or summer clothes in winter?
What the fuck? Wear winter clothes in the summer or summer clothes in the winter? I would definitely wear winter clothes in the summertime. There's people right now that be wearing hoodies and shit. Hoodies and all that shit in the summer. They don't give a fuck. I know some people that be rocking their feet in the hot ass sun, but they still wear that shit because it's the fit. Ain't no way I'm wearing some summer clothes in the winter. He said I wear hoodies in the summer either way. Yeah, that's what I say. Winter clothes. There's people that literally wear winter clothes in the summer just to rock the fit. If it fits the fit, they gonna wear it. Those people wearing jean jackets and shit. It's hot as fuck out there.
Would you rather become a billionaire or live twice as long?
I ain't gonna lie. I'm not trying to stay in live twice as long. That means I'll be like what 200 years old? Nah, I ain't trying to live that long. I ain't trying to live that long. The highest I'll go is probably maybe like 80, 90, probably 100, and I'll be like, all right, guy, you can take me home now. He said, I don't want to live in this stupid world for that long. I want to live a long life that I can see my kids and her and my kids' grandkids like grow up and shit. And then my grandkids' kids if I'm long enough to do that. I could do that. No. He said and being a billionaire, that money could be passed down through generation. Yeah, yeah, it can. I would choose a billionaire for sure. Yeah. Just by that alone. I ain't trying to live that long.
Would you rather live alone on an island or with your friends in Antarctica?
Ooh, alone in an island or live with your friends in Antarctica. You know, I watched this documentary about like this guy that's spent about 500 days in an island. He's a billionaire just to play the most fucked up pranks ever. You can make content with that shit. Alone on the island sounds peaceful. Yeah. Hey, Deadly, you should watch this guy. His documentary was so good. I loved it. 500 days alone in an island. Or was it 100 days? Yeah, this guy right here, 300 Days Alone in the Island. Bro, this was so, like, this whole documentary was so good. Is he making more? I think he stopped making videos, man. This was such a good. You should watch this. What happened to him? This was so cool. I recommend you guys watch it. Just one of these days, like whenever you just chilling, right here. 300 Days Alone. This whole thing was so cool. I was like, man, one of these days I might do that. And you know what's funny, Brush Hater, you're right. Haven't you noticed that if you're a billionaire, why wouldn't you, and you want to get into this YouTube streamer thing, why don't you just be a billionaire that does you have the money to make hella pranks and shit. Why don't you do that? That's content right there. I've never seen a billionaire content creator. Most of the billionaires be trying to scam off of the people that are less unfortunate right now. Most millionaires are trying to take money or try to scam the less unfortunate with like universities and scam courses and shit. Mr. Evil Beast. You could be an evil Mr. Beast, and make your own Squid Games. Whoa, what? They should have something like that. Or be a billionaire Speed.
Would you rather be teleported 500 years into the past or 500 years into the future?
Ooh, this is a good one. 500 years in the past or 500 years in the future? I wouldn't want to go in the past, bro. The past is crazy. Imagine like dealing with the Black Plague and shit. Nah. The future is where it's at. I wonder what the future is going to look. I'll get teleported in the future. Bro, in the past, bro, they got the Black Plague. They had the chicken pox. They didn't have anything to, bro. They had, what else was kind of like bad? What kind of disease was bad? You said pass and become a god to some random tribe. Yeah. I would choose 500 years in the future. I wonder how the future will look. Will we have like AI robots? Will we have robot waifus that everybody's talking about? Like Brush Hater, you might find your Hatsune Miku in the future, man. All for you. It'll be a housewife just for you, man. You got a robot just for you. Your robot waifu. I would say 500 years in the future.
Would you rather spend 5 years in a coma or spend 1 year in a maximum security prison?
You said no. Ooh, 5 years in a coma or spend 1 year in a maximum security prison? 5 years. I would be 5 years in the. He said, I'm not that freaky. It don't gotta be freaky. You could just be, hey, you could just have a wife, you know? Just have a robot wife. That's it. You know, like the disabled people, they can't have sex, but they need some love too. So they want like a robot, a wife. You know, get you a robot wife, and then you'll be all right. She don't even need to. You don't need to have sex. You don't need to have sex with her and all that. Oh, I'll spend. Oh yeah, but this I'll spend 5 years in the coma. If it's guaranteed that they're gonna keep me alive for 5 years, I'll do that. It's gonna be crazy though when I wake up after 5 years. I'm gonna be like, damn, bro, what happened? Would you spend 1 year in a maximum security prison? Boy, you about to get like killed in that motherfucker, bro. Hey, prison is no joke. Where I work at is filled with a lot of felons, bro. They tell me, he said, coma, so I don't have to wait at all that time for GTA 6. Yeah. All the people in my workplace, most of the people went to jail or prison before, and they told me don't go there. If you gotta, even if you gotta snitch or like, bro, anything but jail. Don't ever end up in prison or jail. That shit sucks. That's what a lot of them tell me.
Would you rather get a paper cut every time you touch paper or bite your tongue every time you eat?
Ooh. Get a paper cut every time you touch paper or bite your tongue every time you eat. I'm gonna say get a paper cut every time you touch paper because nowadays everything is so digital. Well, except for money though. What about money? Paper cut? Yeah, even that too. Everything is digital now, so you can do that. Bite your tongue every time you eat is crazy though. I'll do the paper cut one.
Would you rather win the Nobel Prize or win an Olympic gold medal?
I don't even know what's the difference between the two. What is a Nobel Prize? I mean, I know what the golden medal does, but what's the value with these two? I don't know. I don't think there's. If you win a gold medal, you just win a gold medal in the Olympic. A Nobel Prize is like, okay. How you guys feel about this? I don't know. To me, this one is a both a pass. I don't know. I don't really care about these two, honestly. I really don't give a fuck. I really don't care about these two, honestly. Olympic gold medal or a Nobel Prize? I'll pass. I don't know. I don't care about any of these two. Neither? Yeah, neither.
Would you rather lose the one you love the most or lose all your memories?
Ooh, lose the one that you love the most or lose your memories? If you lose all your memories, doesn't that mean you're also losing the love? You're losing the one that you love the most too? If you lose your memories? Because you're technically forgetting them. I mean, unless you could reclaim it back by by spending time with them again. It's the same thing either way. Yeah. It's just one is dead physically and the other is forgotten. I'll say lose all your memories. Only I'll do that. Damn, that's crazy though. I don't know. There's people that I've seen some videos of like a lot of people that have their like their grandmas or their grandpas have what is that? What is that disease that makes them forget people? What is it? They forget like their family or some shit. What is it called? It's not Parkinson's. It's not. No, it's not that. What is that? It's not Parkinson's. What is it? Is it Parkinson's? No, Parkinson's. It's not Parkinson's. What is it? Um, what is it? I know Parkinson's is it make no Parkinson's is what makes you shake. What you call it? What is it? It's not schizophrenia. No, it's something else. I don't know. I forgot. What is it? It's right in my bro. It's right on my tongue, but I just can't like no grandma forgot she has a daughter. Alzheimer's. Yeah. Alzheimer's. There we go. dementia too, but Alzheimer's. That should be breaking your hearts, bro. Dead ass. Like, I'm like, damn. It sucks. Imagine your own mom just forgets about you. Her memory just depletes. And she thinks that like you're a stranger that's in the house.
Would you rather be friends with your favorite superhero or be friends with your favorite YouTuber?
Who you guys choosing? Be friends with your favorite superhero or be friends with your favorite YouTuber? I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be friends with my favorite superhero. I'm gonna be friends with nah, because if you're friends with your superhero, you're gonna end up dying. The villains are gonna come after you. They're gonna come and get you just to get back at the superhero. Now that I think about it, like if you're friends with like Batman, if you're friends with Batman and Joker finds out that you're friends with Batman, he's gonna kidnap you and torture you just to get back at Batman. I mean, that's what happened with literally like Red Hood. That's the whole origin of Red Hood. It was like, it was I think was it Dick Grayson? It was literally Dick Grayson, and like Joker kidnaps Dick Grayson and torture him to the point that Dick Grayson becomes a Red Hood and literally like goes out to like want to kill Batman because Joker tortured him so much to the point that he made Robin feel as though like he made Robin think that Batman abandoned him, but it wasn't like that. Batman just thought it just couldn't find him and thought that Robin was dead. But I don't know. I think I'll be I don't know. I think I'll be friends. Ah, damn. Now, but if you be friends with your favorite YouTuber, yeah, y'all are friends, but that doesn't mean that y'all are gonna be like cooling. I'ma say friends with YouTuber.
Would you rather eat this burger or give it to him?
I'm gonna eat this burger. I am not giving. I am not giving my burger to a homeless man. What the? I'm eating my burger.
Would you rather own this mansion or own a private island?
Private island. Own a private island or own a mansion. So, damn, I might. I'll say if I own a private island, then I could start like a village in there, something like that. But then people gonna be like, "Nah, you Diddy, bro, you Diddy. You went to the Diddy Island." He said mansion and sell it. Yeah, yeah. You got you a Diddy Island. I could grow a community over there, though. I could grow a community. You could be the chief of that village or that town in that private island, and then come back and forth. But yeah, I see him own it. Yeah, own it. Buy me a Switch 2 faster. My bad with the Switch 2.
Would you rather be loved by all or feared by all?
You'd be loved by all or feared by all. Shit. I don't know. I think I'll be neither, honestly. I don't want to be loved by all because when you're loved by all, you're kind of like expected to bring that love back to them. And if you're feared by all, people are what you call it? You said love so that I can ask for money. Ah, ask for donations. Can you guys please give me donations? I'll be neither. If you're loved by all, people are gonna expect you to love them back. And then he said, either way, I'm asking for money. But guys, please donate to my my Patreon.
Would you rather never use social media sites again or never watch another movie or TV show?
Oh, never watch. Definitely never watch any movie or TV show. I don't even watch TV. This is an easy one.
Would you rather have more time or have more money?
Ooh, more time or more money? More time or more money? I would say more money, man. Time go. You can never escape Father Time, man. Your death is gonna come regardless. So why not have more money? Shit, the money ain't gonna go with you when you die anyways. More money equals more time. That is true.
I'm sure you'll love this video.
Yeah,
so what are you
that was
waiting
good.
for? Click on.
That was good. I always gotta end. See, look, I always gotta end the video. I always gotta end the stream with something like this, just to talk to you guys and stuff like that. But yeah, man. Yeah, that was it. Would you rather have the hardest choices? Technically, would you rather hardest choices ever, man? Thank you. But yeah, man. Thank you. But yeah, guys, I'm here, man. It was nice, like you guys hanging out with me and stuff. Tomorrow, I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. Tomorrow used to be what, Risk of Rain shit and stuff, but now that Risk of Rain is we officially closed Risk of Rain. I don't know what's that. He said, I'm even more excited. One of my favorite games is getting a spinoff. Bro, we were just talking about it. We just did a whole thing over here. Splatoon Raiders. Is it PvE? Bro, you missed it. You should have came in earlier. We did a whole reaction to it. You missed out. I was literally just saying that. I was literally just saying, bro, isn't that funny? Wait, if Deli's here, I literally said, bro, I bet you Brush Hater likes this game. I literally said that. I was like, what? I bet you Brush Hater likes Splatoon. You can even ask Deli. Probably a Signal player. What? What do you mean? I was like, bro, I bet you. I literally said, I bet you. What's his name? Deadly likes this shit. He likes this shit. Bro, they got some big ass heads though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Look at this. Her shit is a 5 head. Her shit is a 10 head. Her shit is like a basketball. Like you could take both of your hands and hold that shit. My name is actually from Splatoon. Really? Are you talking about Brush Hater or your Discord one? And what do you mean a Signal player? What the fuck do you mean by that? What is a Signal player? Brush hater? Oh, you hate the brush? I knew it this was your game. I was like, I literally said that if Deli was in here, right now he probably left. He probably left right now. But if Deli was here, bro, he would have been like, yeah, bro, he literally said that. He literally said that shit. Single can't spell. Bro, her head is big as fuck though. Like you could put both of your hands. Her shit is shaped like a basketball. Like McDonald's. She got that big ass forehead. Like nah, nigga. Her shit big as fuck. His shit big like a basketball, bro. He dribbling that. Oh shit. Yo. Her shit is huge. These are interesting character designs, though. I ain't gonna lie. This is all you though. I literally said that. I was like, bro, Brush Hater probably loves this shit. You gonna see, hey, you gonna see it, bro. You gonna see it. I'm gonna upload the video probably on Friday or Thursday or Friday of my reaction to this. You gonna hear me say like, watch when Brush Hater likes this type of shit. They are squids. Yeah, I know. I know about that. I know about Splatoon. I know about it a little bit. I was thinking this shit. I was thinking this game looks like a PvE game. It could be it seemed like it's also like a roguelike thing too. It kind of seemed like a roguelike thing too. Kind of. How it's set up is like you and then your companion and you explore like an island or some shit. I was thinking it's kind of like that. What the fuck is it? Ba 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 like they already done a roguelike? What do you mean? Splatoon already got a roguelike? No, no they don't. What the Splat. Rogue. A DLC? They did? What was it? What was it called? Oh, there it is. Splatoon side order? Right here? This was you? This all you right here, Brush Hater? This is all you, right? Gyat, bro. That's a great gyat. Now, I don't know. Hopefully she's not, hopefully she's not, a child, because I would have been like, whoa, I'm getting, then that's something. That is a kid? Bro, then why did they make them like, bro, but why did they make them sexualized like that? That's like not cool. That's not me, bro. That's not me. I didn't do that. They did it. You should be questioning them, not me. What the fuck is this game? Bro, what is this game though? Wait. So wait. Brush Hater. So like So what is this? What is this right here? So, wait, what? What? What is this? Those are your power-ups? Wait, let me ask you something, Brush Hater. How long was this DLC? How long was it? I didn't even know there was something like this. This shit look cool though. Can you play as a male? I don't want to be forced to play as a female. I ain't gonna lie. Nothing wrong with it. It's just like I want to play as a male. That first fear took me about 3 days to win. Yes, you can. 3 days? It took you 3 days to win? Damn. How long was the game? How long was the game? How long was the game? I ain't know that. You said here first clear took you 3 days. God damn, that shit must have been hard as fuck. If you win on your first try, maybe like 30 to 40 minutes. Wow. It seems like a lot of people like the game. That might be, bro. I think this new Raiders thing, it makes sense though. Splatoon Raiders, it sounds like a PvE thing. It don't sound like a PvP thing. Damn. Okay, Brush Hater, so you play Splatoon. So you like, but Brush Hater, you like PvE then. I mean, you like PvP then. That's your guy. Hey, PvP's your thing. I knew it, bro. I literally knew it that you were going to do that.
If you know what I mean.
What the hell? Oh, who the hell is this? Oh, I like a few PvP games. Yeah, bro. I was like, I literally said like, bro, Brush Hater would like this game. That looks like him. That looks like his type of game right there. I can't believe it. But anyways, guys, I'm out of here, man. It was nice. It was nice that all of you guys came in and spent some time with me and shit. Yeah, I just reacted to some stuff. Just doing cool shit. I'm out of here. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. And then I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. Honestly, I don't know. Now that Risk of Rain is gone, I don't know. We might try that jump ship game or where the fuck that what's his name Deli was talking about. We might try that, see how it goes. And then yeah, man. But other than that though, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Y'all be safe, alright? Be safe out there. And yeah, man. I'm out of here. Y'all have a good one, alright? Have a good night. Peace.